Hello everyone and welcome back to the Wingwoman series from Dive. We saw an amazing 2 matches yesterday at the start of this group's stage, and now we are moving on to the last 2 to determine which of our 8 teams will be in this playoffs to fight out for that grand prize total of 10,000 euros. My name is Echo. I'll be taking you through this first match with the lovely and wonderful Sharon. How are you doing today?
I'm amazed. I'm feeling amazing, and it's been such a long time since we casted together, actually. So I'm so excited to be finally back to the casting table with you. But yeah, I mean, today we're gonna be casting an amazing match as well. So for viewers, if you don't know, we're gonna be casting alternate attacks Ruby against 5 stars GC. So on one side, we have a really renowned team. You know, we heard about this team, you know, in our past like streams, past like game changers tournaments. But 5 star GC, on the other hand, seems like a really like up and coming team. So I'm really wondering what you are thinking about this upcoming matchup, Echo.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, alternate attacks, we all know them. They were in main event in stage 3. They won out in Lioness. They've been such a dominant team so consistently at the contenders level and in some off-season tournaments so far. Now, this is their chance to be fighting up against other main event teams soon, but for now, they've got to get past 5 stars. And like you said, they're an up-and-coming team. There's players on there that have been around a few different teams for a couple of years for some of them, and just in this year for a few others. But they beat alternate attacks yesterday in the first match of this group, of Group B, which is where we're sitting right now. So if they won that, we should be looking at them going into this next one pretty strongly. But alternate attacks, we've seen them in the past get knocked down to lower brackets and just run on through regardless. So I think we should have an absolute banger of a matchup for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's like so much to look forward to both of these teams, and we're gonna talk about the map video in a bit. But to kind of like tease a bit, I mean, we have a pretty similar, you know, like map veto to what we saw when they competed against each other yesterday, like you said. So, do you think it's gonna be playing out the same, or is this gonna be like a revenge play from alternate attacks, or what do you think?
I think alternate attacks are a team that learn from their mistakes. And we saw this in the Lioness, the first off-season Game Changers tournament in EMEA. We saw them learn from their mistakes and run on through the lower bracket in this tremendous fashion. So I'm expecting them to have gone back, sit down with their coach, sit down as a team, and prep new things to come out fresher, to come out better, and to come out stronger. And I know that a few of their players have been feeling a bit ill over the last weekend as well, so there's quite a few circumstances going on for them that are less than ideal. But 5 stars, because they're relatively unknown to a lot of teams, a lot of people, they're harder to prep against. Alternate attacks are probably in the best position to do that because they've already played them, but they did get beat on Sunset, and I've been quite a talker about Sunset for alternate attacks over the last year because it started out as a relatively weak map for them. They've gotten better and better and better at it. It was 11-13, so 5 stars won by only 2 rounds. I can see alternate attacks winning that out, and if they do, that could change everything for this map veto.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, so from what we're seeing from the mapito that we have, I feel like, you know, they really want to like bring that, you know, contention back to the table and like really see, you know, what they could improve from like the last match. And we can see right now, Alternate Attacks has chosen Haven, with 5 stars choosing Sunset, and our decider being Pearl. We'll get to Pearl. I know you're really excited about that. But yeah, to talk about our first map first, like Haven, Alternate Attacks. I mean, after attacks is a team again that we saw a lot in the past. We have a lot of, you know, information about them. But what do you think 5 stars could bring against this, you know, really renowned team that's, you know, that we've been like seeing for quite a while now?
I think they need to bring out their firepower. And so in the game that they had against alternate attacks on Haven last time around, they only got 8 rounds. And most of the kills came from Aluni, their controller player who was on the Omen. But I think they need a bit more firepower. 12, the Neon player, the duelist, who should be the star when you're looking at those Haven compositions. You're expecting your Neon to be right up there. That's what needs to come forward. And I think if 5 stars can activate 12, that sets them up to potentially hit 12 and then 13 rounds and win it out. But alternate attacks, like I said, they're good at learning from their mistakes, and they lost 8 rounds. They're going to want to lose 0 if possible, right?
Yeah.
So I think, we've got Ellie. She was 26 and 15.
Wow.
And if she can do that again, then the map should be over relatively quickly. So it all comes down to
Yeah.
if that bloodthirsty duelist can do that.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like that also like shines through in a lot of the maps where I mean we talked about Sunset, but I really want
Mm.
to get to Pearl. And because this has been like a map that's been out of the rotation for so long. Like that's like the players have been just looking forward to playing it. I feel like the compositions are cooking up in the, behind the scenes as well. But what are you expecting for both of these teams for this map? Like if considering like agent picks, if we get to decide that is. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't like either of their compositions when
Yeah.
they played it yesterday. The comps were a bit weird. We had Jade on Reyna, and yes, Jade is very good, but I'm not sure about Reyna. And then we had on the other side a solo Gecko Initiator with a Yoru Jet. So obviously, you've got the Yoru picking up that kind of pseudo Initiator role with
Yeah.
that flash. Both quite interesting compositions, but whether or not we get there, who knows? I'm most excited for this Haven because it all comes down to this. If ATN can win out on their opponent's map pick or on their map pick, that sets them up so well to win at the rest of the series. But 5 stars, they could turn everything on a head here.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like, once you incorporate like all of these like new agents that have been, I mean, ISO and the Neon, and I've been seeing them like their explosive potential so far in both like so many of these teams, and I'm excited to see if they're gonna like any of these teams are gonna be incorporating that going into Haven, So I feel like there's just a lot to play with the compositions like going into these maps, and you never know, really.
Yeah, it's absolutely one of those things. Is Haven, we've seen a lot of innovation on the map over the last kind of 6 months or so since it came back into the map pool again. Honestly, though, I'm not expecting much to change. These teams faced up the other day on Haven. We could see 5 stars looking to bring out something a little bit quirky to try and shock ATN. And we might see the ISO for that, some kind of duelist that allows someone like Nia, someone like 12 to go aggressive and get those kills. I could potentially see something like that happening, but I'm expecting them to stick with what they know, what they're good at.
Yeah, let's see the agent select coming up in your screens in a bit. I think we could be seeing an unconventional agent fig right here talking about the duelist. Okay, a Phoenix pick from Nia? I mean, who could have seen that coming? Not me.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the kind of thing you typically expect. Obviously, it does come down to the fact that they got to pick what side they started on here, right?
Yeah.
Because this was ATN's map pick. So that Haven Sea Orb on the attacking side for 5 stars, that can allow Nia to build up towards that run it back so quickly if they can keep taking control of it. So getting that run it back online allows you to take control of Garage, maybe even sewers over towards A to kind of put an A split in. There's a lot of good ways you can use this Phoenix, but it's unconventional to say the least. And the fact that they've now lost that breach for it, that means they have such little stopping power, right? They have to purely rely on burst and pure aggression.
Yeah, I know. It's like so like I mean seeing an initiator, I mean so obviously you want to get
Mm.
like a lot of information first and foremost, but not having the breach, I feel like this map like it just like needs like a breach to just like shake things up, So I feel like I'm really wondering how 5 stars is gonna like counteract that aggression coming in from alternate attacks, which I feel like their composition right now is both really stable, both for attack and for defense. So it's even going to be harder to play against.
Yeah, I think that's one of the key things you mentioned here is that for ATN, this composition and how they play it as well, it's stable, it's solid. They know how to play. So they're not really kind of advantaged on either side. Whereas for 5 stars, they need to make sure they're taking control of the ult orbs on whichever side is easier. Obviously, C for attacker side, A for defenders, and making sure they're getting this Phoenix online wherever possible. But for now, 5 stars, just pushing up Celsi on this Cypher. A nice shot to open it up. Lossy, the smokes goes down. And Jade can put a stop to it if necessary with that stun, but Celsi's going to walk back and regroup with 12 to look to fake over towards C.
I mean, what an entrance. Just getting the first kill just seconds into the round, and it's going to be advantages for them. 12 getting stopped by the Cyber Utility momentarily, but Ginger still alive and kicking, finds the kill onto Lini, onto C, and it seems like a change of plans is happening for 5 stars.
Yeah, they were wanting to put that fake over towards C for a bit, but it didn't draw over anywhere near as much as they were expecting. But the B site is wide open, so the spike should get here, should go down, or no, actually, we're going all the way through Link, around the world, over to A, but they don't know about Harmony, hiding over in sewers.
Oh my god. They're just really here, patient, and as I believe they're gonna be positioning themselves, maybe this could be made apparent. I mean, they haven't checked Harmony's whereabouts yet, but 12 is gonna be aware. Not really willing to risk it quite yet, but okay, Nia and Selzy just getting 2 kills to kick things off again. I mean, they're looking really strong going into this round. And Jade now left alone, only with a classic in hand. Nothing much to lose in the pistol one, but the 1v4 is never ideal facing against a Nia and a Ghost.
Yeah, closes it out relatively quickly. Nia getting 3 pips as well up towards that run it back. That was a nice round from 5 stars. I like the way that they were trying to play around with the defensive rotations and starting to put a lot of question marks across the map. You could see alternate attacks. They were struggling with where do they put their pieces? Where do they want everyone to hold up? Where should they defend? Especially after losing out on Blossy, her dying to that sheriff shot from Zelsi so early. It's now set up this next round, a buy round, and we've got the Phantom online for Nia. They're putting everything they can into this Phoenix player to allow her to go aggressive, get the kills, and build up towards another run it back to keep that momentum going.
And you can see they're positioning themselves in a way that they're expecting this aggression coming in from Garage, from Alternate Attacks Ruby. They're just like waiting, but having seen nothing, I believe they're just like willing to venture a bit further. But yeah, I mean, like from the start there, it was like really like the double crossfire setup and expecting them to be aggressive, which Ellie just goes to show how lethal can it be.
Yeah, that was a really nice setup there, but now the C execute going to be coming on through. Ginger holding in the smoke. The survival bubble tries to find something, but Nia just marches onto site, takes down 2, and the site is open. The spike goes down. The runner back online, going to save that for the next round for the bonus, and it should be a good bonus unless Harmony can work magic, but no. 12 shuts her out. Nice and speedy. Not many guns lost. Only the sheriff lost from Zelsi specifically. And that, realistically, that Cypher, she should be able to buy up as well. So this is going to be an incredible bonus round from 5 stars.
Yeah, I feel like for the past, like, 2 rounds that we saw, it seems 5 stars are just, like, really feeling in their element in Haven. You can see, you know, in how they enter the site, and they just feel, I feel like, comfortable in this map to just, like, go for it. I mean, I think there's like a really good communication on team as well, and now they're going to be trying to put that aggression over towards A, but it's an aggressive play. You can see 2 players on long. They're going to be giving the orb to Harmony, and Ellie is willing to venture out and get really up close and personal. But I mean, face against a flash, nope, it just doesn't work out. And Eleni gets 2 kills just like that.
Yeah, and she's showing again why this is her map. A nice kill from Jade, but the Paranoia are going to push her off the angle, force her to take this duel against the Cypher. They've both got guns, but Jade not expecting and trades hers over. Lends it to them. Ginger gets 1, and now it's all down to her. 10 HP, if even that. No, just 6. She's got the regenerating shields. So it might just be worth her saving this. She's got a good gun. And that's the bonus round 1 from 5 stars.
Yeah, I feel like the round was really going well, but it just again just like fell apart. I feel like alternate attacks Ruby, they're not really like maybe knowing how to play against the Phoenix and the Neon here. No, excuse me, like Phoenix and the Jet here. I don't know. Something just feels like alternate attacks Ruby is like kind of holding themselves back.
It does feel like they're overcommitting to different things, and especially against a bonus round, you don't really want Ellie to be in such an advanced position because she's going to give over her gun, right?
Yeah.
And we saw Aluni running, gunning with that bulldog. She knew that Ellie was trapped in the corner. But now we're seeing the typical eco round play. We're going to rush down C-Long. We've got Sheriff to try and get a kill or 2. Try and find a gun, but the run it back over towards Garage. A good stun, and oh, that's a huge aftershock.
That's a really good hit onto 12 actually. And Neo, with the run it back, tries to get some information. No players found. The information gathered for sure. And Ginger is going to be cornered here actually. They're aware that they're pushed up so far. And Selzy now trying to have this entrance to be very aware of the trap right in front of them though.
A nice shot there, and now finally the push coming out on towards the A site. Huge paranoid just to try and slow everyone down. Harmony does find 12 in a second. The headshot with the Sheriff Zainella falling. Does Nia expect her? No, Harmony. This is her site. She will anchor it for everything, for anything, against anyone. And Ellie, she's showing this Sheriff. It is hers. And now it's all down to the Cypher. Celsi has opened up the round so many times, but she can't do anything more. Jade. Another headshot from ATN, and this is the GC Sheriff coming online, Sharon. This is what we like to see from our Game Changers players.
GC Sheriff for sure, and Harmony, I mean, what a clean 3-piece that was. I feel like that was a bit of a miscommunication on the side of 5 stars, because, I mean, from the same position, they got all of these 3 kills with the Sheriff, and, like, all of these plays, like, played out the same way. So, yeah, I think that was a bit of a miscommunication on the sides of 5 stars, but good for Harmony, really good highlight clip, and really good, you know, to add to our counter of GC Sheriff kills, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Ellie again looking for some kind of advanced position, but a nice, quick, fast execute over towards the B site. The stun is pretty good from Jade, but she can't do much off the back of it. And the Hunter's Fury just trying to slow down. And actually, she takes down Nia and Zainella. 2 down off the back of 1 ult. And do they know 12 is in the back of the site? Do they know she's here? Lurking around waiting. Ginger, she holds down that C site. She heard the TP from Maluni.
Yeah, she could be on a count of 4 here, but nope, they are so aware of her position, waiting for her to swing out. So much do they use to get her just out of this position, but no! Celsi just finds the kill, but in the end, again, it's Harmony with the 4-piece now. Now, wait. We're going 3, 4. Is it going to be an ace this time?
It's got to be an ace next time, for sure. She's looking online. It took her a couple of rounds to get there, but that ultimate was huge. You could see the way it separated out the team, took down Nia, and I mean, I wasn't expecting to take down Zainella as well, but it was such a huge ultimate to try and split apart the team, to allow Jade and potentially Ellie to push into the B site and take everyone else down whilst they're pushed in. We saw 12 isolated completely at the back of site, and now we've got the operator online for Ellie, and she knows that they like this grass control, and this smoke, it won't hit her.
Ooh, brutal kill by Ellie just to start off things. I mean, 12. I don't. What? Ellie, hold on. Okay, I mean, before we could even talk about it, Ellie just finds 2 kills just like that, both in garage and goes to C-Long and just finds another kill. I'm just speechless. I mean, what a way to start the round, like such explosive way, and it's just putting 5 stars at this peculiar position right now.
And the way she's moving around the map with this operator as well, right? She's putting pressure in so many different points, and you can see 5 stars, they're so wary. They're so careful of where they can go, because if they contact around any angle, Ellie's going to be there with the op, and they're going to die. So they have to be so careful. But this drone cleared it back out towards mid, and they noted that was a Cypher. So I think the smoke, that's all this really should be pulling out until Nia. Can she get under this trip? Oh, she can. Ginger's trip, it wasn't good. Nia can find something huge here.
Oh, Nia. Ginger is not aware at all of this position, and the trigger doesn't win, just pays off in the end. C is a free site right now, and 30 seconds left. I feel like they'll be able to get the plans.
And Ginger's going to have absolutely no clue why that happened. She's not going to know that that was her garage trip either. She was looking at that B camera, but I don't think she expected it. But the timing from Ellie. A beautiful shot, and now she's got these guns. She's running, but she can't find anything. Zainella, Celsi, the crossfire, it's huge. Can they keep finding more? No, it's just down to the Sova. She gets paranoid, she has to back off towards the site. And it's this 1 versus 2, but the timing, it could be huge. The ring around the Rosies. Can she find it with the smoke?
Oh, no
This gives her so much space, actually, but Blossy perfectly done with it, and Jade gets the defuse, building up towards that Hunter's Fury, and I thought 5 stars had that in the bag. That crossfire was huge.
Seriously, and to start off with those huge, like, explosive 2 kills with the op at the start of the round, you don't expect it to end like this, Echo. I mean, the whole round was like a seesaw, you know, which is just like, okay, 5 stars is winning. Nope, it's Alternative Axis turn. Like, just wow. I mean, like, we love to see rounds like that, but Whoa, I mean, like, what do you think is happening in like currently talking about the teams?
I mean, they've both got to be thinking, okay, we're even. Right now, though, alternate attacks, they have a good bank. We're going to be getting this ult orb on towards the jet so that 12 actually has those knives, which is going to be huge in this eco, or in this buy round that could force them into a reset. If 5 stars lose this, their economy gets reset, they're pushed down to an eco, and they're probably going 5 or 6 rounds down to ATN at that point.
Yeah.
But now, this push over towards Garage, they've identified as a potential weak point.
Oh, yeah, they have identified the Cypher trip is still the same as well. So, and we have 12's knives online. And Eluni, look at this position. All of alternate attacks is kind of like pushed up in A long, and they have no idea that Eluni is in this position. But okay, there's a second player here, Blossy, on the count of 4 is gonna be so patient with it. It's one kill only. That's brutal. But still, 3v3, the situation is now equal. The spike is gonna go down.
Planted the spike.
Yeah, the spike goes down, but Illumi's up in heaven. This is surely unexpected. No, Jade was ready. And now we're just holding over towards long. Only those 2 left, and there's a lot of utility here to clear out sight, to allow Ellie to march on forward as that spearhead. Dashing, sliding, looking for everything. And ATN, do they expend their ultimates? Do they want to confirm this? Zynella, 33 HP. Any lick of damage and she's down, but it's a 2 versus 2. She's noted, they know where she is, and yeah, here we go. The Rolling Thunder stuns everyone out, and Ellie can march on forward. Taking them down, and the orb confirmed. Another round on the board for ATN. Now 5 stars, their economy gets sent down to the dust.
I mean, Jade just making use of so much of these breach utilities actually. Like in the past 3 rounds, it has helped alternate attacks to be a lot in like getting just those rounds and like putting their Neon in a position where she can be aggressive. And it's just putting 5 stars in a position where it's like, okay, we were able to deal with this aggression in the beginning, but now it feels like alternate attacks has it like going for them, because like for so many rounds, it feels like what they were doing. I mean, there are some points where they falter, but most of it has been so right so far.
Yeah, as soon as they got that GC Sheriff round, they've known how to start playing, right? They've been able to sit down, work out as a team, okay, this is where our gaps were, this is where our weaknesses are. Like I said, they're still faltering a little bit. There's still these little things, like the trips, just slightly out of place. But now this timeout is going to give 5 stars time to look for more potential gaps. Also gives ATN time to talk with their coaches, to talk with Zyphex, and work out how they want to patch them up. Do they need to start moving around more? Ellie's operator has looked really good. If they can keep that up, this should set them up well. But 5 stars, they've got a lot of utility. The one key thing I'm missing from them is we're not seeing a lot of use of this Phoenix wall. And the wall isn't the most powerful part of Phoenix's kit by any means, but it's still incredibly good on Haven to try and get up towards certain angles.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be looking forward to that. Hopefully, they are going to be using it going into this round. And it seems like they're wanting to end up in a long. Alright, sure. We'll see what Elite thinks about that idea. Okay, peeking with the up, easy pick, and just dashes out of there. Again, such classical play by Ellie now. We're just expecting it, yeah?
Yeah, it's not a surprise. It's not really a shock. It's Ellie. She's going to get a couple of kills if she has an up in her hands, and already the drone had to be expended for the early parts of shore, early parts of sewers. So now Ellie can set up on the second line, call a little bit deeper, and just hold this line. 12 has to walk into her. The leg shot, Ellie was aiming a little bit too low. It's still something, it's still damage, but that's not really a kill. And now she's rotated already over towards long. And that's where the next contact is happening.
Oh my god, Ellie, she is everywhere. I mean, 5 stars, if they want, like, even a chance at getting into A, they have to deal with that up. Ellie proving time and time again. Yeah, blinded temporarily by the paranoia, but still Jade is here. So is Harmony just like position and anchoring down inside. And do you see this lurk player coming through? That is gonna be dangerous for 5 stars GC.
It is. If they try and cancel, if they try and call that we should just head over towards C, head over towards B, they can't. They're trapped in. They're enclosed. And Ellie, she does miss. She wasn't accurate, but Jade is there. Harmony to back her up. And perfection. That was like a song from Alternate Attacks Rubies. And now they're going up to 5 and 5 stars GC. They use that timeout. And now they have to start finding something from it. Their economy is not good. They can potentially buy a couple of rifles, but it's going to be split at this point. And they're not using this Phoenix ult. Use it.
Yeah. I feel like it could be used in Garage going into C because we saw that either in the third or the fourth round, if I'm not mistaken. So to get that information, it will be vital for them at the start. But Ellie still, I mean, if you can't stop alternate attacks Ruby's duelist, you're gonna be facing the dire consequences here. I mean, Eluni, the smoke's already down, and 5 stars GC once again starting the round in a very peculiar position.
Yeah, and one of the biggest issues for 5 stars so far has been the fact that they're having to contact so much. And if you're contacting against an operator, there's not much you can do. You're just going to die. And now their smokes die, so they're just contacting. Yes, they're getting lurks up with Celsi, and then look, Nia just walking all the way up into garage, but Jade is there watching. No kill comes on through. But still, this is just like, it's not great from 5 stars. They need to start really protecting their key players. And right now, Nia falling, and that's a key player right there.
Yeah, definitely. And 2 players left only. Oh, the op shot not found, but still, Classic does it, and Jay just finishes it off. I mean, the cherry on top. They're looking so good so far, but I feel like, you know, in the last round where we saw that 5 stars GC were so adamant about going to A, like they saw the Ellie having the op, and then there was a moment of hesitation, I feel, within the team. We were like, okay, what do we do? Are we going? Are we going? Like that there was kind of this like maybe like miscommunication, and like I feel like they had to really adapt and like go to some other side immediately, because I feel like there's just a lot of moments of hesitation where they don't really know what Ellie could be up for, where Ellie could be, because I mean Alternate Attacks Ruby is doing a wonderful job at like positioning their duelists right now.
Yeah, positioning of Ellie has been absolutely perfect. The jump spot does get her noted, and Blossy set up on the angle with a little bit of a bait, but like you said, Phoenix ult over towards a garage. Take that control as much as possible, but Jade is still watching on the other side of this. She might fall, she might die. And Nia finds one good value there and sets up a Looney ready in that smoke to push, but Ellie, other side of the smoke, the drone should spot her. The smoke falls and no kills are found of it, but a huge paranoia from a Looney. And it all comes down to Blossy. Can she defend the site? No, the molly was amazing, and the shorty from Ellie finds one, but that's going to be it. And 5 stars, they've got 4 alive on the site. They've got Nia pushing it aggressive. Harmony, the timing was huge. Finds Celsi, but can't find much more. And, well, where's Ginger, you ask? Where do you think she is?
See long rails. And just walking up slowly, but 1v3, and the spike is ticking down. Silence in Haven, Seaside right now. Oh, and picks the spot out of place. Is going to be revealing her position, and Zainella will just be dealing with that. And I feel this is what I've been talking about at the starting of the round. You know, they were a 5 stars GC. When they are sure they want to hit the site and they get a couple of openings, they know how to make use of that so well. And we want to see rounds like this where it's like we feel that Alternate Attacks Ruby is being really challenged, and like really, you know, like these moments of like, you know, I don't even know how to describe it at this point, because I mean I just loved seeing 5 star GC step up in the last round.
Yeah, no, it was a really great round, and they used that Phoenix ultimate to take that aggressive space, and the paranoia angle from Maloney was amazing to allow the push on the side, but Ellie spotted the arm of Celsi.
No way, that's brutal. How many kills can we have the op counter for Ellie at the point?
I mean, most of her kills, I think, honestly, have been from the operator, but that's just Ellie. She's able to make it work on the Neon by walking around, death by 1,000 cuts with this op. And 12 has got it herself, but I think that was noted. I think Blossy heard that op shot go off in grass. So now alternate attacks, you can see they've got these protocols set up where, okay, we have an op on against us. Let's pull back just a little bit. Let's play slightly safer, work together as a team, which we know that they can do. And I love what they're doing. They are adapting and they are changing and moving their setups, where they have the cipher trips, where they have the operator and the different players in every different line. And this stun should come through to try and stun and stop that C long push, and it does. But Looney's already got up through garage, but the paranoia is huge. Alternate Attacks' utility is amazing. The shot's not so much though. Looney finds better opponents. Ellie, can she find something on site?
LA the finger guns online and just spamming through the smoke will do enough damage, and in the end just Sinala left down to 16 HP, 1v3, and with that Harmony chasing you down, I mean, what can you do?
Now, good map control, Harmony, not pushing to join with the team, not chasing after the football as a whole team, running all 10 there together.
Yeah.
Instead, keeping that map control, stopping anyone from lurking up out of B, up out of Garage. And it's that awareness, this patient awareness from alternate attacks that I absolutely love. And now we're seeing Ginger do something she hasn't done a lot. She's alternating a setup again, this time for kill trips on a C site. They've noticed the pattern. They know they're pushing C. So, okay, no more info trips. Let's just hold down C. But for now, actually, it doesn't matter. We're having an A hit to start with, and Harmony caught out open.
A really aggressive push here by 5-Stars GC. They're still waiting for someone to peek, waiting for a sign of the op and Ellie. It hasn't been, you know, sounded so far, so they are into side, and alternate attacks Ruby, they're letting them have it, but the retake is going to be imminent at this point.
Yeah, a huge way to start this retake, to flood on in before the spike even gets put down. They try and plant the spike, but Nia with the stinger swings on through, and it's all down to Jade. It was a great ultimate, but it's just her left alone, and 5-Stars GC, they only win 2 more rounds since that first streak that they had at the beginning, but they've now put themselves into an amazing position on this defense. And if they can keep this going, we could potentially see them taking away alternate attacks as map pick, but they've got a hill to climb for that to happen.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that, you know, alternate attacks, when they find their momentum, they can really keep it up. And you see those 6 rounds, like round after round, they've been like so dominant in this map. So, I mean, this could go either way. We're looking like pretty even at this point. But, I mean, yeah, I just would not be surprised if it goes either way. But I'm really excited to see how that Phoenix pick by Nia is going to play out in the defense side.
Well, for the first round, it looks like we're just putting the Phoenix over towards B, nice and aggressive with most of the team there. Meanwhile, alternate attacks, they're just going to take the C site. All that utility combo, we can see how well drilled this team are together. A little bit of a spam from Celsi trying to find Harmony. Doesn't get her, but sends her extremely low. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 5 in this post-plant. Zainella, a beautiful shot to take down that low Sova, and Ellie alone by herself. And now it's all down to Jade yet again. Can she do everything?
Oh my god. Yeah, all alone, cornered. They know where she is, and it's an easy kill for Nia in the end. A flawless round to start off the pistol round of the second half.
Yeah, and this is now where you start to get a little bit scared if you're ATN. Because when you see this flawless round, you know that they're going to the next round. They've got good money. They've got a lot of kills, especially on Nia, so they're building up towards that run it back. And if they can win out this round like they did dominantly in that first half, they're going to the bonus super strong.
Yeah.
And for ATN, that's the fear.
And you can see 12 going on for the outlaw pick, actually. So I believe that she really wants to, you know, get some advantage of that, you know, op style play that has been going on between both of these teams in Haven. But nobody is willing to peek her at this point. Ellie in Garage, just gaining information, backing up, and joining her is the rest of her team, and so much information gathered from Celsi with the scam.
Yeah, a huge cam, but the spike, it should be going down here for ATN, which is amazing. It's a really good start, and Ginger, they run and gun with that right-click Aluni, trying to find something like she did on the Bulldog over towards A long before, but she gets out with her life and the Spectre, and now Nia coming in from the flank, unexpected. Outlaw spam through the smoke, and Ellie falls, and now it's this 4 versus 4. It's still good for ATN. This is their eco. They had no guns going into this, and the ghost from Jade actually finds something, but it's a huge molly from Nia to push everyone away, keep everyone out of sight. Now it's all down to Ginger. Couldn't she find something? Maybe Aluni. She spammed out, and it's just down to Nia, the Phoenix. Lots of health, but she's got absolutely no time. The spike, surely it's gone. She's going to die. The round goes to ATN. There's no way they can get that. And it's a thrifty. And ATN flipped it on its head. They are saying, no, you are not starting again like you did last time. This is our map.
I thought for sure Nia had it, honestly. What a chaotic round that was. I mean, Yeah, just like talking about it, I feel like both of these teams, when they like catch their momentum and their communication is good with their teammates, like everything just fits so well together. I mean, the competition is like what I really love seeing, like this aggressive playstyle just coming in. And yeah, I mean, I really love how both of these teams are playing right now.
Yeah, they're both really putting everything out there. They're not leaving anything in the tank. They are just going aggressive, looking for everything they can. And ATN, this is nice. They're looking to just slowly push up. That's, getting potentially looking to take this old orb. And this is correct. If they can identify the fact there's this heavy stack over towards the A site and just plant C, which this drone, it should spot something like that out, this should be incredibly good for them. And it might just lead to 5 stars only playing to die to the spike, because this spike's going to go down for absolutely free. And you can see 5 stars, they're taking the ult orb over towards A long just to get some value out of this round. But now there's not much more that they can do. And this cam from Ginger, I love this cam because it watches that flank so nicely.
Yeah, definitely. And 5-star GC, they were expecting like SN stacks to be going to A, so this retake is gonna be coming in really, really late. And it seems like they're going for like a garage and CT. Split right here, information gathered by the Sova dart, but time is still ticking. Yeah, flashed. Oh, the swing. Ow! Jade and Ellie. Harmony just swings it down. Gets so many kills. And 5-stars you see now. Only 2 players left. And the time just is not their strong pursuit at this point. Eleni is going to be choosing to die to the spike.
And not much more you can do when you're trying to play in those gamble stacks and you just don't win it out if you just gamble incorrectly. That's what happens. And honestly, I don't know if ATN expected the full 5-person gamble there. They use a lot of utility over towards the C site just to be careful. But that's right, they're not taking any risks, because if they start to take risks now, that's when 5 stars can start to turn the momentum on its head and start to move on forwards with more and more rounds online. Again, we're seeing a lot of different Cypher setups. I love all of these nerdy trips. I'm going to be saving them for my ranked games. Thank you very much. But ATN, this is now where if they can take another round, it's going to put 5 stars down to a very bad economy again. Bad guns should mean more lost rounds, should mean ATN get up to 11 or potentially 12, depending on this how this happens. And talking about 12, we've got this nice little cheeky off angle over towards Garage, but ATN, they're going to 5-man up, or 5-woman, I guess, up long. And it all comes down to, can Celsius stay alive and take advantage of these kill trips?
Oh, that is the question. So many, I mean, the potential kind of blocked off by the Cypher trip, but not for long. 12 finds a kill into Ellie. Now, Tulsa goes down. Oh, kills just going off left and right. Alternate attacks looking good so far. And Looney just stuck in this corner. So much information gathered on 5 stars. Oh my god, the chaos of both of these teams.
And the spike's not even gone down yet.
Definitely. And Harmony and Vlassi just like shut it down. What was that, Echo? I mean, like I couldn't keep up with what was happening in the backside.
Absolute chaos. We saw the Phoenix ult invested, which I quite like from Nia, looking to confirm that round, because that is such an important swing round for the rest of this map. And 5 stars, if they want to try and get to 8, which they got last time on this map, or if they want to try and get further than 8, they need to be winning those swing rounds, or if not that, then they need to do exactly what alternate attacks did to them on round 4 and pull up this eco. Use these GC sheriffs to the best of their ability and find something with it. But ATN for now, halting just outside of a lobby, and eventually the stun pushes Anela off the angle. They can now lean on forward, but do they keep an eye out for 12? Do they know where this Jet is? I think she may have spotted Ginger, but she's been spotted herself by that cam. Dashes out. Huge aftershock to push everyone out together. Harmony just spamming on down, and now the site is theirs.
Yeah, and the positioning of the remaining 5-star players are also revealed, so now Alpintax knows what to expect out of this round, but Nia and Lily looking good so far with these kills. Jake, though, having the gun advantage, said has something to say about it.
And we're seeing
Yeah.
this new Phoenix buff really working to Nia's advantage, but she thinks, you know what, she's got a Phantom, I think. She's going to pull out. She's not going to risk it. Save that in to the next round. And Celsi
Yeah.
picks up the Vandal, going to do the exact same. ATN, a good round win. And 5 stars, they get 2 guns out of it. They're not too upset.
Yeah, definitely. And it's been looking shaky so far for them. I mean, like ever since the start of the second half, we haven't been able to see many rounds from them. SLZ, I mean, the kill is a consolation, but still, I feel like they have to step up at this point because Alternate Attacks they have reached their 11th scoreline. If they let this one go as well, it's match points, and then it's just the beginning of the end.
No, exactly. But finally, after so many rounds on this defense, 12 is finally getting the operator online. They had the outlaw. They got a little bit of value from it, but they honestly could have done that with any gun. But now they've got this operator. And for now, they've put it in the wrong place. They put it over towards C, but alternate attacks, they're really wanting to take control of a lobby, as they should with this composition. Blossy, though, she's going to take this contact against Nia. This could be dangerous, but no, Ellie just shuts it down immediately. The paranoia just a little bit too slow. And now already they've lost that Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Nia was an expected player in short because she's been there with the Phantom as well in the past couple of rounds. So Alternate Attacks they knew what to expect, and now they have a clear A side for themselves, knowing that there's nobody in this side so far.
And they've got 2 huge ultimates for this post plant. If they can keep both the Breach and the Sova over towards Long, whilst Blossy is watching their flank, making sure they can't be flanked on, they can win this out just with those ultimates, even if Ellie isn't here on site. But instead, they're just throwing it all through to continue with this stall. Harmony gets a couple of tags, Ellie gets a kill. Dashes, slides out, try and get something, but Celsi's there, ready, watching with that Vandal. But now the Breach ult comes on through. They want to confirm this round. They want to send this up to 12. And Jade, the stuns were huge and the kills were better. Alternate Attacks Ruby, they want to keep this down. They want to show 5 stars. Yes, you've changed comps. Yes, maybe you've learned something. But the most you're going to get is 6. And that's worse than you did to us yesterday.
Yeah, and I mean, what can you do against the Rolling Thunder when all of the rest of Alternate Attacks Ruby is also flooding the site? Like, that's such a hard situation to deal with. I don't blame them at all, but right now, 12-6, again, we're just 1 point away from giving this map to Alternate Attacks, which was their map pick, but you never want, to be leaving your chest as a decider,
No, exactly. And they're going to this 5 stars have this timeout. And we saw last time in the last half, when they called this timeout, they didn't win the first round after it. They won the round after, right? They won that second round after the timeout. They couldn't confirm it after they had that talk with their coach. And now, they don't have that luxury. They need to win this one. They need to win the next 5 after that as well. And that is a lot to ask for against a team like the Rubies, they are veterans in this scene. Okay, maybe they've got some newer players like Ellie, who've only just kind of bursted out and shocked everyone this year. But as a team, this is a veteran roster. And they've been up against so many situations that they're not going to let these next 6 go. But 5 stars, the little sparks that I've seen, especially from Nia, now she's unleashed off of that Sentinel role onto the Phoenix.
Yeah.
I can see the potential there.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been working out. 16 kills so far, really explosive potential for her team. But she's trying the same short play here. And while Ellie is gonna be just forcing it out on C, A long, it's gonna be really hard to manage that tension,
The flank.
Oh, the flank coming through. Celsi, okay, gonna just catch 1 player. It's a 2, but gets down in the end. But the damage is already done.
Yeah, and this Hunter's Fury off the rip, I'm not sure I like it. It was a little bit too early and, well, maybe a little bit too late. You don't know exactly where everyone else is, but Ellie's challenging 12, challenging Nia, saying, I'm the duelist here, not you. I'm going to take you down, but instead she's going to regroup with her team. They've only got 3 alive, so they can't risk losing any more. And the recon notes 2 gunshots there.
Yeah, 3-4, but I feel like 5 stars got the sense now that Alternate Attacks wants to end this at the seaside. So they're being cornered left and right, but Harmony has been managing this tension so good so far, and Eleni has something to say about it though.
Yeah, and Looney is so good in these clutch situations when it's just her. She's got to waste time, buy time for 12 to come into play, but she gets the kills anyway. 11 HP, and this Omen secures the 7th round on the board for 5 stars GC, and this sends them into another round where they're set up pretty well. They put a lot into that round.
Definitely.
You know, especially that overall, which didn't get the value that it absolutely could have. But now, this is where the comeback could start. I stress could.
Could. You use that word, so we'll see about that. But I feel like their chances are pretty high if they secure this round on top of the last one, which is gonna leave Alternate Tax Rui's economy in shambles. But let's see how possible that is. Okay, 12, they're expecting her position. So, like, such a good call-out, but are they expecting Nia's flank right here? Yeah, okay, the trap fire. No, she gets caught up in it, unfortunately. But again, they are really going in fast here. Ellie just finding kills on 5 stars all the way down to 3 players. Nia kind of force swings out of it, the flash, finds 1 kill. And Izud Iluni still has 1 flash to be accounted for. Oh, but still, when you know these 2 players are here, it's gonna be so easy to manage for Ellie. And the Phantom kills just shutting it down. And Alternate Sides 3 get their map pick of Haven.
Yeah, they do. And we've got to say that was expected for them to win on Haven, and they won with 1 extra round compared to what they did last time. Only 7 on the board for 5 stars GC, so Alternate Attacks, they're going to be feeling pretty good with that so far. However, now moving on to the next, we're going to be going up into Sunset as our next map, and this is the map that's, like I've said, Alternate Attacks, they've been getting better at this map over the course of the year. So we have to see if they've really got what it takes to finally shut down 5 stars GC on that map, or if they let people like Nia run absolutely free. And I've got to say, talking about Haven again, Nia's Phoenix was incredible. She was on Sentinel last time they played. She was on Killjoy, I think it was. So now we're seeing her on this Duelist, on this kind of second entry role. I've got to say, I am loving it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see the explosive potential just coming through for her team. And I just love how this map has been playing out for them. I mean, towards the middle, we were like, you know, this is the kind of competition that we want to see from them. And I think they still have hope for Sunset. I mean, even though Alternate Stacks, they have proved themselves time and time again in Sunset, it is never too late for 5 stars. But I feel like they could be hiding some, you know, pretty unique compositions, pretty unique, you know, play styles going forward. So I'm really excited to see what they come up with for Sunset.
Yeah, no, so am I. But we've got to talk about this Haven map one more time. Look at Ellie. Maybe not the carry performance we saw her do yesterday, but 17 and 14, you're happy with that. Harmony.
Yeah.
She got no kills in the first 3 rounds. Then that 4th round, she got 3. The 5th, she got 4 more. And then from there, she just was unstoppable. And this is what I love about this ATN team is we can see them coming back, and they have resurgences. They lose a couple of rounds, and then as a team, they come back. Now, 5 stars. Can they do the same? They won their first map yesterday. They won Sunset, which was the first map against ATN they had yesterday, and then they went on to lose Haven, and then went to go and win on Pearl. But now they've lost their first. Are they able to flip it? Are they able to come back and keep their mentality strong enough to keep on going?
Yeah, that just changes things, you know, and it's gonna be even harder to like regain your momentum after that loss in the first map. I mean, yeah, and again, just going again against a team like Alternate Stacks, as we said, is not an easy switch. So I hope they're really well prepared for it. But okay, so before we go into the break, what are you expecting in general, considering agents for your Sunsets?
I mean, I said I wasn't expecting them to switch off onto something interesting, something a little bit unusual. I was expecting them on Haven to stick with the same comps. So I gotta say I'm expecting them on Sunset to do the same. But there's going to be this question mark, this little asterisk over that for the side of 5 stars. Because they did run a Looney on Clove. They went for this hyper-aggressive style of composition. And I've got to say, a Looney's Clove is good, but a Looney on Omen is so much better. You saw what she was doing with the TPs, how she was walking around the map and lurking and catching people off guard. You can't do that on Clove, right? As Clove, you want to be in the pack, you want to be running up there with 12, who is on the Neon, and killing people together. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a switch up, but also they won the map last time. So they must be happy with the comp, they must be happy with how it plays. If I've got to put a guess, I'm gonna guess they're gonna do the same comp. But I could see anything happen here.
Okay, I mean, I think since we saw a Phoenix in this map and we were not expecting it, I am expecting maybe like a Vice or an Isofig. You know, I love,
Wow.
I love. Okay, I love, I love these unconventional agents picks, and I love what they bring to the table. So if you're able to, bring an ISO to the table with another really strong duelist on top of that on Sunset, I feel like there's a good chance you could, get ahead of the other team. But that's a question, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see whether or not that happens. But like I said, we will be going to Sunset, this map 2, to see if 5 stars can keep this momentum or get it back in their favor to try and win out and go on to the finals later on today of Group B. Or if ATN, they say, you know what, we beat you on Haven, we'll beat you on Sunset now this time around and end it there. So we'll see you after this quick break for the next map.
I love you.
Oh. Hello everyone and welcome back. Hope you rested after that Haven map and you're ready for Sunset. Because the question now is, are 5 stars able to take the momentum back into their favor, or will their time in Wingwoman be sunsetted right here, right now? That's the stakes on the line. If you lose this, you are out for 5 stars. If they win the next 2, alternate attacks don't make it into our playoffs. Either way round could be an absolute shock. And you've got me and Sharon to take you through it. So Sharon, what are you thinking for Sunset here?
I mean, we've been talking about how like powerful Atom Saxterby has been playing Sunset like since the beginning of the year, right? So I feel like they have a lot to show for it, but also that means for their opponents as well, there's a lot of like content to analyze and like dissect to like figure out what they like doing in this map. So I feel like the more experienced you become in game changers in general, you like also risk the thing of like becoming predictable at one point. So I feel like you always have to like be up in the best of your game, and you have to come up with new strategies to just like keep the momentum alive. So I really do hope that Alternate Taxonomy has new stuff to show us coming up. And for 5 stars, I feel like that isn't a fair advantage against Alternate Taxonomy that they have. They have like so much content to analyze, and they probably studied their opponents before this match. And coming from yesterday as well, having played the same maps, I feel like they know how to like position themselves, and they pretty much know what to expect against them. So that could be a fair disadvantage against Alternate Taxonomy. What do you think?
I think it's going to come down to the entries. 12 on this map last time around when they played yesterday. 12 did perform well, but nowhere near as well as she did on Haven. And I think that's what it comes down to, is if 12 on that entry roll can go in whilst she's got a Looney following up on the Clove, there's a lot of good things that could go well for them here. However, if that's not what happens, we could see them falter, we could see them fall. So I think there's a lot of potential options here, and ATN, like you said, like I've said, Sunset's been a pretty good map for them recently. And in the Lioness tournament that we had just after the Sunset changes came through, they look like one of the most drilled teams for that new B site, for how it's changed, how to play in the post plants, since you can't spam through the smokes so much. But let's have a look at the agent select, because we could see some changes. We might see a Phoenix, we might see the ISO or the Vise, like you said you wanted. There's a lot of different things we could see here. Well, we're
Yeah.
just gonna see normal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you guessed it again with the claw pick for Illumi. That's going to be really interesting to play against. And we basically have, other than the change of smokes, basically a mirror composition going through. And yeah, it's just all comes down to the difference of the smoke players here, Illumi against Blossy. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about this composition overall, Echo?
I mean, both comps, they're relatively standard. Both teams know how to play it. Like you said, the key difference for me is Aluni can't do what she was doing on Haven, where she was kind of going for these little bits of lurks, going for some timings, and really playing with the heads of alternate attacks. We saw a lot of rounds where she was in places no one expected her to be, me or ATN. On the other side, Blossy, this is her standard, right? Like Blossy on Omen, I don't think there's anything more alternate attacks than that, except for maybe Jade on Breach. So this team, if they can really pull it together compared to what they did yesterday, then they've got a lot of chance. And we saw ATN on their attack side yesterday only get 4 rounds. And again, they lost against the bonus of 5 stars. This is something that keeps happening, and they need to nip that in the bud. They need to stop that happening here. And they need to actually win a pistol, because they didn't win many pistols yesterday, and they didn't win any pistols yet today.
That is true. I feel like, whoever gets the pistols first and foremost has always the main advantage, because both of these teams we've seen, whenever they win a pistol, they just go like for the buy. So it's becoming like even like more like hard to keep up with the pressure against a team that has already won their pistol round. So it's gonna be just really high stakes at this point. Alternate attacks, I feel like they're becoming like feeling really comfortable coming in from that last map. They still could lose this map and see how their decided map goes, but for 5 stars, this is it. Either you win this or you go home. So yeah, I mean, it's just like a really important match for them, and to see Aluni with the claw pick right here makes me think that they have like some like surprise elements coming through.
Yeah, you've got to expect that they've got something quick, something aggressive. I'm going to expect, and seeing how they played it with that Phoenix over on Haven as well, aggression seems like the name of the game for the side of 5 stars. And ATN starting out on this attack side. They've played 8 pistols against 5 stars. This is going to be their 9th. They have won 1. 1 pistol out of 8. So they need to try and win this. They need to do whatever they can on this attacking side, or on the attacking side, and do whatever they can there.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see 5 stars really choosing to start off aggressively on B main. And Ellie on the front lines once again with the Neon. Really, I mean, familiar with this now. Both of these teams, Ellie's aggression and how well she takes space. Look at that, she's already through. And they have a clear side with Celsi is still there to contest for. Oh, until she just dealt with again, and Ellie and Harmony are just so good up on their feet. I mean, Ellie's like explosive potential just like shines through at this point, and Eluni gets 1 kill, gets the. But then, I thought for sure, oh my god, I was scared for a second that would be like a 1-2 tap, That was a close round, but 5 stars in the end. They get their pistol, and they have the economic advantage.
Yeah, so ATN were the ones that got the pistol there. Sorry, everyone, we did have the names flipped at the top. We know the 5 stars are the ones running the clove. That's fine. But ATN, they've got their 2nd pistol out of 9. And they needed this one, because last time around on Sunset, they didn't win a single pistol. And if they had, they would have gone to overtime yesterday. They could have potentially won and not even seen Pearl against 5 stars. So now, ATN, they're going to need to play around this advantage. They know that 5 stars like to gamble stack. We saw that over on Haven. So they need to be wary. We need to be careful. And Ginger opening it up. Now they're going to be expecting lots of people towards A. But look at Aluni. She's fully cleared out mid. She's walking down tiles. And Ginger is now completely trapped.
Oh no, she was being spotted though. Eleni now plans revealed. She still has to go through the Cypher trap. Okay, does not shy from it actually. And they know that Ginger was probably made it through. Is also noticed, and again, going against 3 players, just like trying to corner your left and right. It's not gonna be easy for Ginger. Gets 1 kill, but cannot manage with the pressure.
Yeah, and Ginger only had a ghost there, so she doesn't really give over too much of an advantage to 5 stars. ATN, they still have 4 people alive, they have all of the big guns that they bought online, and they can play Ellie nice and aggressive because she's got that escape option as a Neon, and then everyone else over towards main, watch the flank together, play on their crossfires, as we know that they can do, and then come and support Ellie as soon as they feel like they need to. But honestly, they don't even need to. Aluni, probably not even going to fight this, just going to die to the spike. And then, you know, the round after, that is when 5 stars GC, they can come online.
Yeah, definitely. Does seem like to be the plan. And Eleni, I feel like last round as well, she was the only one left alone here. So it is, I think, maybe, you know, we saw her in mid just taking up so much space, but it didn't really work out in the end. You know, they couldn't really use that information to their will in the end. I just yeah, I feel like there was like a problem, maybe just like being really quick up on their feet. So I do hope that that is realized before Alton Taxer regains more runs against them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I love what we can see from Celsius here, because like you said, you're expecting 5 stars to have watched and learned from what ATN do typically. And you could see her starting to put down some trips, the cam over towards top mid, because ATN, they love to send Ellie on these huge A splits up through mid, over towards A to rejoin with the rest of the team. But instead, they're leaning over towards B. They push together as a team. The flash, though, it did hit Ellie. Jade gets the trade, which is huge, but Aluni is on site. The clove, the heal comes on through, and she gets 2. She's looking for more, but it doesn't look like there's anything else to find. It's just Blossy. The smoke falls, but the clove, they can put that smoke right back up again if they want to. Oh, and Blossy misses the first shot, eventually gets the control, gets the spray, and talking about that, Nia does miss hers.
Oh, shaky, but Blossy still left with 5 HP, and the spike is out of reach, and Mila just knows that she has to swing out, just is ready for it. And that's the first round, I feel. First 5 stars GC, yeah, right now. And that I really liked how that was played out, but I just really wanted to see the momentum going here, Echo.
Yeah, no, exactly. And if they can get, honestly, either of these teams can get momentum, it could look incredible for them. But crucially for me, Aluni, she's only one away from that amazing Clove ult to just come back. They're not dead yet. And we know that Clove, they are powerful when they use that because they can go aggressive. And, you know, if they do die, then it's fine. They can come back, look for more kills, go aggressive again. And if they die again, at least they've still got their smokes. But for now, ATN just slowly pushing over towards this A site. But 5 stars, they can swing into it. A beautiful pick, but the trade does come on through, but it's traded back. A 4 versus 3. ATN on the attacker side only got this Cypher Ginger over towards mid. She hears the cam. She doesn't get spotted by it, though. She may potentially have got a timing. No, she's been seen. She's been spotted, and she's been tagged. She surely falls. And now it's all down to these 2. Stuck in main. They can potentially get to site. They can potentially get the spike down if they want to. But this would be a very difficult post-plant to play around.
Yeah, I feel like right now, 5 stars GC, they're about to figure out where these last 2 remaining players are. And I know just there's a peek, but Ellie is just so ready for it. And Harmony is going to be barely going in for this plan. Is Decay though. Ellie has to help out her teammate at this point. Harmony, they know she's stuck.
She's stuck, but Ellie, she potentially, if Harmony can play around this box while she finds the first Belluni, they can resurrect themselves and the shots come on through. And now it's just down to the Clove Belluni. Can she find anything? Can they get it? No. Ellie shuts it down, and that was a 2 versus 4, essentially a 2 versus 5 with that Clove ult as well. And ATN, they won it.
Yeah, I mean, how courageous is that to like just go for the plan while we know they're like at least 3-4 people still left alive on the opposite team. And while your Neon is blocked off by the smoke. That was such a courageous play, and it paid off in the end. So good for them. But yeah, I really want to see if I don't believe it was by chance, but I do think that 5-star GC could have managed that better in the play. But yeah, let's see if they're able to make up for it in this round.
Yeah, and you can see ATN, they're playing patient. They know that 5 stars, they've typically so far gone for these gamble stacks, played very passive, very quiet, not given over any information to the attackers. And maybe they're expecting a switch up, maybe they're expecting some kind of aggression this time around. Maybe they've got flashbacks to Sunset from yesterday, where actually maybe that was exactly what happened. But for now, ATN, they're playing quiet. 40 seconds gone and a little bit of map control over towards mid. And I think Ginger's heard the Neon, at the very least. But that recon is going to find nothing, and this is going to cause 5 stars to start to move again. Where are they? Do we head over towards A? They've not made any noise over towards B.
Oh.
And now we've got a stack of 3 on A site already.
Oh, will it be expected though? Ginger's lurking mid. Oh, it just cannot manage to get the kill. No damage down as well, and positioning now on Cannon floor. I think it's becoming obvious one of these teams that this side is going to be ending up being A. Both ults online. Heard the Neons. Oh, but this double crossfire is going to be so hard to get across. The flash out. 1 kill is found, and the middle is lost. Oh, so much is going on here. And you still have a Neon. An angry Neon just winning the ground and gun, but she can't commit to it in Harmony. Still with the 3 kills and Ginger to follow it up. What a play by ATN. They are managing to play out these, really heavy chaos situations so well, Echo.
Yeah, and this is where you see the veterancy come through. They know how to play as a team. They've got so much experience together that when it gets into those chaotic moments, those times where you have to rely on your fundamentals, where you have to rely on peaking together, working with each other, they can do it. And we know that they can do it absolutely fine. But now, coming into this, 12 has an operator. We're seeing it push over towards mid to start off with. But ATN, they are just going aggressive. The Hunt is through, takes down Zanella already. The breach goes down, and the stun onto Nia. Oh, the aftershock, she just has to fall. Flossie gets the pick, and now it's a 5 versus 3. Is it even worth it for 5 stars at this point? You've got the operator. Do you want to save it, or do you want to try and get the second round on the board? It looks like for now, they're pushing, but the spike goes down. And they've got to make a decision. Aluni pushing aggressive.
Oh,
Smoke to block off main, but they've got to find more.
Not really caring about Harmony's utility at all at this point. They have to do something. Just swing out blinded temporarily. That was really dangerous for this team, and 12 just goes down in the hands of Ginger. Now the clock is ticking as well. I mean, the utility just does not come with at this point. Eleni tried to find some opening, but the timing just does not pay off. And Alternative Ruby, they were playing it really safe, Once they got the sense that, okay, the situation was manageable, then they decided to peak against 5-star GC. They were not willing to lose that down at all, and you can see it was the right decision.
No, it absolutely was. And we're now seeing a huge streak come through for Alternate Attacks. 3 in a row again, and this is exactly when 5 stars' coach called a timeout on Haven. So I'm expecting a timeout to come through because they need to stem the bleeding. They need to stop this. Yes, they saved that Phantom. They saved that operator. But it's still an eco round overall, and then no timeout seems like it's coming on through. So this team, they're going into this expecting to find something. They're stacking heavily over towards the A site, which has been ATN's preferred site the entire time. And now the op is here. Do they contact into it?
Oh, that is always a question, but I feel like 12 has been tagged by the Soweto, so they know an op is here, and you can see the immediate reaction by Alternate. They want nothing to do with this site.
I think they sniff it out, right? They realize what's happening there. We don't want any part of that. But Nia, oh, this drone, it clears out so much space. And you can see everyone rotating from 5 stars over to join up with the team. And the Cypher Trip's slowly getting broken. But Aluni is here. She's trying to stand, but she can't find anything. And the spike is going to go down, but Hunter's Fury tries to push it off, and actually Harmony, the op, 12 takes her out. And the spike, it's out in the open. This smoke is going to fall anytime soon. Blossy has to watch it. And now as the spike gets planted for the second time, the aftershock comes on through. The smoke does fall. But 12 has the op on the back of sight, and this is difficult to push. It's difficult to try and find any space here. But she's going to try.
Oh yeah, kill found, but Ellie is just stuck in this corner and finds the kill. Pulled up by Ginger, getting the kill in the end. And Celsi, oh my god, a classic and 1 HP. It's not gonna be really favorable for her at this point. Still chooses to swing out, and Ellie just gets the kill in the end. And yeah, look at the scoreline right now, Echo. 1-6. I feel like 5-star GC has to have a pause here at this point, like at any moment now, to like evaluate what they have been doing wrong at this point.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it's one of those things as a coach when you're sat there thinking, this is 2 more rounds than they got on their defense or on their attacking side last time around. ATN only got 4 rounds on their attack side last. And now they've got 6. Now they've guaranteed themselves at least an even half. And yes, there's a good buy for 5 stars, but not having that time with their coach, not sitting down and deciding how you want to play it, it's getting risky. But Celsi going aggressive, unexpected with the cam. Oh, Ginger spotted that it was brought back. She saw where it went, and Blossy has such a good angle. Aluni may get 1 pick, but the site is ATN's.
I mean, so many players just caught red-handed like that. That must hurt for a 5-star GC when you're falling behind as well. And Eleni now positioning also accounted for alternate attacks to be. They seem just so well set for this pulse plan situation. Harmony getting the kill. Eleni having no choice but to swing out here. Still has a smoke to play off of.
Yeah, the Ginger holding the line does fall, and the heal from Aluni overhealed up to 150. This is good. This should secure her to go a little bit aggressive to get a tap onto the spike, but it's not planted for safety. It's planted open, and Blossy just swings on in. The Arcane Vandal taking everyone out, and now 7 rounds on the board for ATN. Do we finally see the timeout? Do we finally see the pause, the hold to decide how to proceed, how to move forward? Because you've got an ult on. This breach ult, it should be able to secure you a whole round. But 5 stars, they need to decide to use it and how they want to do it.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like even evaluating what you want to do, like how you want to make use of that breach ult, would be the best option here, but it seems like they're still not going for it.
Doesn't look like it for now.
Yeah, we're going to be starting the round without a timeout, without a reevaluation of the strategies here, but it seems alternate attacks Ruby is wanting to end the site on A, and you can see right now 5-star GC, they're trying to be more aggressive since they don't really have the economic advantage. They're just trying to like gain more space where they lack in like power gun and that advantage.
Yeah, and 12 stuck between an aftershock, a drone, all of ATN charging on to her. Paranoid, stunned up, everything thrown in her face. That's got to tilt you if you're that Neon, but good kills come back from 5 stars. Spectre and Ashura finding some damage, but now Ginger evens it up, sets it down, and now it's just a Looney. A smoke just to bait that little bit of pressure, but Ginger swings into it with the perfect timing, the perfect crosshair placement. And yes, it was against an eco, but ATN taking themselves to 8 rounds on this half. They've doubled the rounds that they got from yesterday on Sunset. Honestly, it feels like 5 stars, they're floundering, they're looking for something.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it just seems like they have like this momentum going on that they're just not willing to lose, you know? They're just so aware of what they're doing. And even like when they realize, okay, like our opponents are taking map control so fast, but they were okay with it, you know? They knew they were comfortable with their positioning in the map to not give that up and not panic in those situations, which just goes to show how professional of a team they are.
Yeah, no, exactly. And oh, I love what ATN are doing. They are just putting so much pressure, so much aggression, but actually Aluni, making the most of this Clove, and actually gets the pick. Ellie falls, and Aluni's looking for more. The overheal, huge 3k off the back of this Clove ultimate, stopping ATN's attack in their tracks, but actually Aluni, she falls. The Clove down, and 5 stars, they now have the site, but ATN have all the time in the world to play with. They have so much time here on the clock left. potentially looking to isolate a 1v1, maybe even a 2v1 if they're good with it. And a lot of damage potentially done up to Zanella. But now what do ATN choose to do? Do they fight
Ooh,
this? That's a lot of damage.
that's, yeah, definitely. I was gonna say that was a lot of damage, and Anti-Taxery, they're two players now, but it feels like they could go anywhere in the side because I mean we have the two Cypher trips for sure, but
30
we see
seconds
market
left.
is fully open, so they have a clear entrance to the B, it seems. Oh, Jade
They
still
do,
wants.
but yeah, Jade's baiting here. Jade's trying to bait 5 stars to move over towards the B site, but the stun is huge, but it didn't get
Spike
12.
down A.
Holding the line with the operator, and now Jade left alone. 5 stars, they won at least 2 rounds. That's all they're asking for here, and looks like they should be getting this second one. 12, holding the angle, another shot. We can see why she picks up the operator, even on the Neon. But they've still got a mountain to climb to break down the rubies.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a good start in the right direction, but what matters is how they managed to play off of this. You know, they committed in the last round with their economy. It was really good. But now that you have even the more advantage to, you know, break your opponent's economy, like, are you able to, you know, really commit to that is the question. And I feel like with this setup, like with just positioning themselves for an aggressive B hit, I don't think they were expecting for most of Alternate X3 to be positioning on mid for the beginning of the round.
Yeah, but now we're seeing the classic ATN. This is one of their favorite strats to do. The A split, nice and quick up through mid. And now they're worried. They know that Ginger's probably somewhere lurking, somewhere just looking to try and find as much as she can. But 12, a great peek, and actually, although the site is open, it's a 3 versus 3. 5 stars, they dealt with that pretty well. And it's now putting this into a difficult situation, but a huge ultimate to come on through. The Rolling Thunder, and they roll on with it. 12, taking down everyone. 3k for her. And the spike should get diffused. A third on the board for 5 stars. And now they've got to choose. Do you want to go for the 9-3 curse? Or are you going for 8-4?
I mean, going for the 9-3 is always more like it feels more set in stone, you know, because I feel like we started talking about, like, in Valorant in general, about 9-3 before the 8-4. So the OG is a 9-3. So I feel like,
Need a drop.
I mean, I feel like I would be going for the 9-3 as the, you know, the main comeback score. But I do not want 5 stars GC to be losing any more rounds, so it could go either way and I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, they can't afford to lose any more rounds. Not now ATN have finally learned to win pistols. Or at least 1 pistol so far on Sunset. If they can keep getting more, then it's looking rough. But a huge drone, that's revealed so much information. And now the charge over towards the A site. ATN, they've realized, you know what, we don't want to ever go over towards the B site. We don't want to deal with your Cypher trips. We're just going to go a flourish of utility. And now we're in a 3 versus 2. Spike goes down relatively easily, and now this is going to be such a difficult retake.
Yeah, definitely. The utility plays, but immediately broken by 5 stars. And they're not really shy in letting their positioning known here, Echo. They're just really clearing out as many coins as they can, but Ellie has other ideas for it. Oh, the swing out, it just does not commit. 12 cannot manage to keep up with the pressure, and we have a 9-3. What did I tell you?
We do, and I wanted to quickly talk about ATN because one of the weaknesses of their original Sunset back in, I think it was March, April, when they like really showed it off, was their post plants. And now their post plants are looking rock solid. So difficult to deal with as 5 stars. They're going back in, they've only got 1 defuse because they're struggling to pick apart the pieces of the post plants from ATN. But now we're going into the defense. We're seeing the typical 3-2 setup that we do see, especially on these pistol rounds. And ATN, they're looking like they're wanting to go for something a little bit aggressive over towards the A site.
Oh, Jade immediately not wanting to give too much information as to what agent they're hiding there, just peeks and falls back. But you can see immediate adaptation from 5 stars. Since they saw the opening, they're just gonna go for a mid flank push unless ATN has other ideas. Ginger got the 1 kill and Ellie looking to go for like a pinch play here, but so many players positioning left and right here. Will she be able to deal with the pressure? Okay, the swing out. Nia gets a kill. Selzy looking to get some more kills in mid. Oh, this feels so disjointed at this point, but we end up in a 2v2.
Smoke's an initiator, but they're not checking this angle, and Looney ready to swing off the back of it to take down Blossy, the opposing of the controller players. And I like that from 5 stars. It's quick, it's aggressive. They had nice little timings as well with their utility. They were playing off of each other beautifully as part of that B split. And it worked. A pistol on the board. This is how you can set up for those 9-3 curses to become reality. But ATN, they've won Thrifties. And, you know, maybe there's no GC Sheriffs online this time around, but they know how to win with the classics regardless. So it all comes down to now, are 5 stars able to keep the distance as they're aggressing, taking this space over towards the site? Can they play at the range their guns, their rifles are made for? Or do they fall foul to the fact that ATN, they can play up close and personal with those right clicks?
Yeah, I feel like 5 stars are wanting to, you know, keep ATN's attention on mid. You know, the immediate breaking of the door in mid, they're not afraid to show pressure here, and they want ATN to focus on this side. Meanwhile, they try to enter. Ginger still finds a kill, but the classic, that was so on a count of 4, but it just gets 5 stars into the side and the plant down.
Yeah, spike planted as we hear from Clove. And now the retake has to come on through, or dying to the spike if they don't want to give over the ult orbs. But the recon was huge from Nia. A lot of good damage done through that wall, and actually, she's still got the drone. She can send it on, push everyone over towards the Looney, over towards this CT in Boba, and Nia just shuts them down. Ellie falls. Jade, though, does get one. Looney almost goes down. Utility out in the hands. But it's just down to Harmony. 17 health. Likely to just die to the spike. Maybe look for an exit kill if she can, but it's unlikely 5 stars will give it to her. Looney looking for it, but no, she's going to try and save that Bulldog.
Yeah, this situation looks really similar to what we saw in Eluni when they were in the defense side, where he chose to die to spike. So, flashbacks. And do you see the scoreline right now, Michael? They've gained 2 rounds in a row. So, do we believe in the 9-3? What do we say?
Ask me after this round. Ask me after this round.
Okay. You'll go back to it.
If 5 stars win this, then absolutely. That's how these 9-3s become reality. But they have to win this bonus, and they've shown that they can win the bonuses. But it's not an easy thing to do, especially against a team like ATN, who they've already adapted their defense. They've moved Jade over towards the A site, where she was in market before. So they're keeping these things changing, but a huge stun. Harmony does get caught, does get noted with a paranoid protector. Beautiful work from Blossy to keep her team alive, and the aftershock just to allow Harmony back to join with the team, and a very early drone.
Really heavy aggression shown really early on in A side by both of these teams, and 5 stars is going to be looking to challenge that. But ATN is so quick on their feet that they realize that, you know, that 5 stars could be in the move of rotating here, and Ginger again so ready for these picks and not letting 5 stars get into side yet.
Yeah, 5 stars, they're struggling. This bonus round looks better. It's almost the only way to win in these 9-3s, but nothing found. Celsi looking to try and find a timing, try and find a weakness in the armor. But Harmony was there watching.
30 seconds left.
But she's not anymore. And now this path over towards the A site is open. And there's only the Omen over towards main. Aluni trying to find something more, and Harmony does get taken down. But a bit of an early use of the heal. The heal's going to disappear by the time they next meet an opponent. And the spike goes down on A. Only 2 towards site. Aluni, if she doesn't find value here over towards CT spawn, this could, the fact she's on an island, be so detrimental to the team. She needs to find something.
Yeah, and she expects someone to swing out, but it doesn't happen. She has to find the opening for it herself. Oh, and they're checking their corners, but they cannot catch Eleni. Not quite just yet, and she's still alive. Oh, despite that, but Ellie kind of taking matters into her own hands and the Ginger as well. Now they know that she's super low here. Eleni has to swing out. The spike not really planted for her, and Ellie again has the last word in this fight. And now 3 attacks. Just when I started to believe in 9-3.
Honestly, and I love the play there from Aluni. I think Aluni potentially could have won that round if a few more duels had gone differently over towards the A site. That was a really nice idea, but it's risky. But in those bonuses, you have to be a little bit risky. But ATN, the Rubies are now up to 10. And 3 more rounds, they win it out. They went on a 7-round win streak on their defense last time these two played on Sunset. So if they do that, ATN, they've won it. It's over. It's done. 5 stars, not going home. They're probably already at home, but they're out of Wingwoman at the very least.
Yeah, for sure. Now, we're once again seeing 5 stars focusing more on the mids, but the difference is you can see ATN, excuse me, like positioning Blossy in such an aggressive manner. And from this one way, 5 stars are suspecting this play, but they cannot predict the swing out.
No, beautiful work, and having Harmony there as well to work with you to be able to get the trade if Blossy does fall is great. And Blossy's now on this preemption angle. Going to potentially ult. There we go. She spotted Looney. The paranoia pushes her back, but now this mid fight is everything. Can Ellie find something? No, Zanella shuts her down, and Harmony doesn't find more than a tag. So now 5 stars GC, they've a little bit damaged, a little bit bruised, but they're still in a good position. They only lost their Cypher, so if they can go aggressive, if they can take this A site, they can potentially win in this post plant. But they need to take down Blossy, and Blossy, she was blinded. She hit the wall, and now it's all down to Harmony to anchor the site.
And that's just not enough. Only 2 players left now, and they're just arriving at site. Just a flash is just stop the plant from going down, but it's so at the moment, you know, so I would have liked there to be more like set up for the pulse plants rather than trying to deny the plants, which, you know, 5 stars was already expecting. So it went out really well for them, but for alternate attacks, I feel like that situation was a bit shaky.
Yeah, I think honestly, shake is a pretty good word for it. And now they're put down to an eco round. But I'm not going to write them off. It's alternate attacks. It's sheriffs. There's a lot that they could do here. But it's going to be tricky. Only 2 sheriffs on the board. Ginger, though, with one of them. She's got these site trips. She's able to play around these sites with her cages. She could potentially look for something, and the bait for Looney to break the door, pushing all the way through, and the stun is huge for the chase down. But there's only 2 people here. It's only a Looney, and it's only Zelsis. Not Zelsis. Sorry. But Ginger does find a kill onto 12. The sheriff coming online. That's the spearhead gone. So now you need to wait for a Looney to come in.
And you see how ATN has just adapted to that. They realize, you know, 5 stars have been pushing mid for so long, so they're like, okay, we're not gonna let that happen this round, and they found already 2 kills to go off of that. I really like the change of the, you know, the dynamic up there, and Ginger, perfect kill with the sheriff. Oh, cannot find the second one though, unfortunately. Zanilla getting 2 kills, and Ellie there to follow it up against her. And Harmony. Now, they have so many players, but okay, it just looked so dangerous for them in the end. But still, after attacks Ruby, they gain 1 more round, and once again, we're at the 11th scoreline. And Echo, we have not seen a single timeout in all of this map.
Yeah, not from either side, and that is a little bit shocking to me. But ATN, they won another 50, another one. And it wasn't just off the back of the sheriff shots that, you know, Harmony did on Haven on A. Beautiful work. There was good positioning there, good awareness, that little play with the door to then peek out the back of it. And now, because of the Thrifty, Ellie has the op online. And we've seen what the operator can do when Ellie's holding it, or at least what she can do with it. And now she's going to be holding aggressive, pushing over towards this A line. She's actually going to peek out with it. She's got the preemption angle 12. The toes could be visible. The gun
Okay,
barrel
okay.
is.
Oh my god, I for sure thought that was gonna be a double kill, but still, one kill found, really good, escapes out of there, and now Alternate Tax has the advantage just at the start of the round.
Yeah, and actually, I think they did hit 12 as well. Yeah, look, 12 is on exact like 5 HP maximum. A huge stun as well to slow everything down. Now 12, 3 HP, running onto site. Confidence, the name of the game when you're on Neon. But now, that actually, ATN, they're going to let this spike get planted. They're going to play for this retake, but this, the Sova's on the other side of this smoke, and Harmony getting team blinded. Not exactly sure what that was about.
Friendly fire. But yeah, they can afford to do that at this point. 5v4 still. Now the forces are coming on online. And Ellie, the finger guns just cannot be stopped. Gets 1 kill and chases the other as well. Oh, the 3 kill to go for it. Nia still contesting though. But she's stuck in a corner, they know it, and the 4-piece for Ellie. Wonderful round for Alternate Tax Trophy, and we have the match points.
We have the match point, but I just want to talk about Ellie a little bit more. The way she was playing there around the pings from that Sova dart, only peeking in when the Sova dart wasn't pinging, peeking out again when those pings were coming through. Absolutely gorgeous play, and the awareness, the presence of mind to do that when you're already on a 3k, when all you want to do as a Neon is go and get more kills. Such good play.
Can we say they were in harmony?
Yes, we can say they were in harmony, yes.
Yeah, the bad joke for the day has been decided.
We've got to do at least one, but now, 5 stars. They need to find something, otherwise the night is going to start for them, because this could be awful, and losing 12, your Neon going down so early, potentially through the smoke there as well. This is going to feel so difficult. They've got a mountain to climb, and they've not got any mountain equipment, no climb equipment. They're not goats. There's not a lot they can do. They just have to push on through.
Okay, Harmony. Oh, like finding peace in both sides actually, but Eleni just coming back alive. Ellie as well, just having an open hand. Oh, it's just looking really shaky. What are they planning with this Echo?
They're just waiting. Eluni has to get a kill, but they can't find it. So they fall, and now it's a 2 versus 4 ATN. They've got 4 people for this retake. Make that 3. Ellie goes down, but a huge stun. Celsi stunned up, and now the retake comes on through. Nia has to hold the line, but Ginger's there. And it's just down to the Cypher. Just down to Celsi, and she can't find anything. Ginger takes her down. And Alternate attacks Ruby, send them out of Wingwoman. They stamp their feet and say, you know what, we're happy in the lower bracket. And we're going to be moving forward to face off in the finals later today.
Man, what a play was that from both of these teams. I mean, I was just talking about it in our first map of Haven, but like how both of these teams play so aggressively against each other. And I mean, in general, I'm just really happy to have seen them compete, you know, like this way. And I feel like, you know, compared to like yesterday, I feel like we both saw like both of these teams in their elements. 5 stars, they took a while to get there, but I feel like Alternate Tax, like even more today, they have learned their mistakes from yesterday, and you know they have become victorious for today. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of bright sparks coming out for 5 stars. They looked like they had a lot of moments where I was expecting them to potentially win out on Haven, potentially come back when we got to Sunset as well. But no, ATN, they hold their ground, and this is what they're good at. I can't remember which of the ATN players it was that tweeted, but this is their average lower bracket run. They're happy here. They know what they're doing. And you can see that in the way they're performing. Ginger and Ellie right at the top of the leaderboard. Harmony up there as well. This team is so good. And you know, they won out in Linus. They did incredible there at the start of the offseason. Now we're reaching the end of it. And they're still at, I don't want to say their peak, but they're still performing so incredibly well that I want to see how high they can go.
Yeah, there's no question that they still have the fight left in them. They're just showing that time and time again. And with this map as well, just incredible performance. As you said, just the play of these players how they play off of like against each other is just like it's just so good to see and so refreshing to see as well. Like the communication is like top tier. They know how to play off of each other, and it's just so refreshing to see a team like this where we're like comfortable in each other's capabilities to trust themselves, and you can see at the end of the day it just pays off.
Yeah, it does, and it pays off dividends for them. And that's only the first match of today. But we've got to talk about our
Ellie.
MVP, because who else is it going to be, right? It's always going to be Ellie,
Yeah.
because this player, we saw her come up into alternate attacks this year, and in her first year, she goes up into main event. And maybe ATN don't perform the way that they want to, but she shows why she's in this team. She shows why she's there. And again, here she is showing it yet again. Only 2 first bloods, but so many kills.
Yeah, and I feel like even if you have never heard of Ellie, I feel like that's op kills and Haven should give you the sense that, oh, this player is someone to watch out for, and definitely like you see your 218 ACS score, wonderful, knock it out of the park, just amazing. I have no words.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else you can say about Ellie. She's just good, and that's about it.
Amazing, yeah. Yeah.
But let's talk about 5 stars for a little bit more, because I do want to mention they performed really well. They beat ATN. They took, I think it was it Silly Kittens up into a 2 versus, or a 1-2. They only lost out very closely against them. I can't remember which of the Kittens team. I think it was Silly Kittens, because we got 2 Kittens teams in Wingwoman, because of course we do.
Yeah.
But 5 stars performed incredibly well, and the fact that they beat ATN, that's something that they can talk about when we go off into the main season of GC starting in the new year. But that is it for us here with this match. Joan, any final words that you'd like to talk about here?
Again, I really loved just watching this match as an audience more than a caster, because I mean there were so many like action-packed moments where it was like chaos unfurling and you're like, what is going on with these teams? But they just managed to play out it so well, and it just makes the matches more interesting to watch and to cast. And it's been such a pleasure to cast with you again, Echo.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for casting this alongside me. And it was only a quick 2-0, but we've got more for you this evening. We've still got we were showing a finals for, I think that's Zerent's Mint against JSCG coming up next. That is going to be deciding who goes up into the playoffs. So, there's only 8 teams can make it. Only the leader from each group can make it. So there's 4 more games going on to decide who's going to go up there. Do not miss this last finals after this break.
Welcome everyone to the VCT off-season event 2024 Wingwoman by Dive.gg, and I'm Zach, joined here by the wonderful Keiki, who is with us for the first time. We're going to be looking at which team is going to be qualifying out of this group for the playoffs, and for that, we've got some Just Chill Girls versus their own Smint. Keiki, how are you feeling about this?
Oh, I'm feeling really good, but the thing is, for people that maybe don't know me, I'm French, and what I wanted there is it was for Zeros to win, but it's actually a remake of a match that they did yesterday, where just some chill girls, just won 2-1, and we saw something like yesterday. Just some chill girl won 13 versus 2 on Ascent, and we are going back to Ascent on this one. So I don't know, I'm like mixed feeling on it, but I'm really hype of the game because that was a lot of really good players that will play today.
Yeah, I'm also excited. Like you said, it is that rematch of that upper final, and whoever wins this is going to be the team that qualifies for the playoffs. And for the other team, it is unfortunately, back to the drawing board, especially with this being the last off-season event of the year. I'm sure that you want to, leave your mark while you have a chance to. That said, though, I mean, we were talking about this, Keiki, how throughout this year, Zerons is a team that always seems to make it very close to that final step, whether it's winning contenders, whether it's like, qualifying for the playoffs. They get really close if they fall a little short, which is a little difficult.
Yeah, I think in this year it happens like 2 times. The first time was in the close qualifier that they just fail at the entrance of the game changers, and was the same I think for contenders 2 or 1. I don't know what contenders that was, but every time they are losing at the entrance of playoff, and no, it's again do or die. It's again the match that they need to win if they want to go on playoff like next week, and it will be really difficult because I don't know if they will have the mental. Like they already lose yesterday versus this team, so they need to reset after that, and they need to reset on Ascent. That will be the second map.
Yeah, at least the good news is, looking at the map veto here, they do have the first pick, which is going to be Split. I mean, they've only played this map one time so far throughout the entire Game Changer season, but the one time they played it, they did win it. So, that's at least some positive news for the Zerons fans back at home. But, you were talking about us in Keiki. You were talking about how this is a map where they got 13-2'd by this very team. And, it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be able to go back to the drawing board and find those fixes. And I mean, for this decider, look, it's Haven. If it does go to Haven, it could genuinely go like either way because it's a map that both these teams have a lot of experience on. Well, I mean, all of the players on Just Some Chill Girls have a lot of experience on it, and the other way around. So I think that would be good.
Yeah, let's cross the finger. But in any way, this match will be really good. It's really good player that will play there, and I think that both teams deserve to be on playoff. But that's the rules, If all teams are on the playoff, that's no more playoffs. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, it's do or die here, and let's see. Like you said, throughout the year, Zerons, they fall just a little bit short, but maybe this is the time where they can break through that barrier and finally make it to playoffs. I mean, Zerons Mint, they're a team that has been kind of lurking around that top 8 or like top 16 spot for a while. They've also performed in some off-season events. They've had a lot of experience coming together as a core, but I'll let you talk more about Zerons because I'm sure you know a lot more about these players, seeing that they are basically your country keeps.
Yeah.
Talking about Just Some Chill Girls, I mean, as players, right, they just have so much experience, seeing that 4 of them, or 3 of them at least, are currently on VCT rosters, and the other 2, they've been on GC rosters at some point.
Yeah, and the thing that's interesting with Just Some Chill Girls, 3 of them was in Nasser before, like for the Game Changer. So they really know each other, and the other one are Alkia and Devil that, did some great stuff also on the scene. On the paper, it's really look a scary team for Zerons. It's just this team looks so crazy, and the players are just so awesome. So yeah, it will be like a hard step because Just Some Chill Girls seem to be there and seems to know to play with each other.
Yeah, I think, like you said, they have that Nazar core, and of course, I mean, Alkia just an outstanding player in terms of stats. Unfortunately, BBL Queens is no longer there as a team, but I think Alkia remains in our hearts as one of the stars of that particular team, and at least for me, one of my favorite players personally to watch. She's just so dynamic when it comes to how she does play the game. But I mean, on the opposite side as well, I've been pretty impressed by how Akita has been playing. You know, I feel like as a duelist, she's been increasingly being able to kind of set a standard here for the side of Zerons, and I'm kind of amazed by how impactful she is. I think that even in their first game, that upper final against Just Some Chill Girls, it was Akira was kind of leading in that scoreboard. You know, whether it was finding those first kills, whether it was finding some damage, and I think Akira had a really incredible performance, like high above everybody else in the server, and I think if she can keep it up and the rest of Zerons can help her and kind of catch up in terms of the stats here, that's gonna be what they need to really beat Just Some Chill Girls.
Yeah, they will need like to just be confident, I think, and that will be really the point with the match that they did yesterday. They will need to be confident, but I think all the girls in Zeron's Mint have a really good level, even if all of them in all the team, no one is full-time playing Valorant. They all have like study or work, and yeah, that's amazing to just see her and that they stay like together. And I'm pretty sure that if they are confident, they can win. But just some chill girl will be an awesome team, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, either way though, while we get the match ready for you, we're gonna just toss to a short break, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere with Wingwoman. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Wingwoman off-season event. It is still me, Zach, joined by the wonderful Keiki, and we are going to head in with our final match of the day, which will decide which of these teams move to the playoffs. It is going to be just some chill girls, yes, I'm sure you're all picturing that dog logo, versus ZER Smith. Keiki, how you feeling?
I'm still feeling good. We have a bit of time to just wait before the match because they had some tech issue, but no, it's solved, so we will be able to go in the game. And as you can see, the first match will be split. It will be the choice of Zerans, and it will be the first time that they will play the map during the tournament.
Yes. I think they only played this map one time before so far during the year, which was against Black Hand, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
So yeah, they did win it though, but it was in overtime. So it's a map that, you know, the second time we're gonna be playing it this year. I mean, to be fair, this map hasn't been around for half the year, so maybe that's why most teams haven't really played it. Because I don't think that some chill girls have played this map in this tournament at all. So, you know, it's a bit of a blank slate for both of them as to what we're going to be seeing. But, you know, like you mentioned already, for Ascent, we do have some prior data where these two teams faced off in that upper final. And I think the last time around, it was some chill girls who came out on top in a pretty convincing fashion. And I mean, looking at the comps that they run here, the only real difference here will be having that Cypher instead of the Killjoy in a sense at least. But, you know, when it's coming to split, what do you expect to see in terms of Asian composition?
I really don't know, in fact, because as we said, we don't see usually Zerans and split. And yeah, I think it will be like just casual stuff on split. I don't think we will have like surprising things, and just playing the map is already surprising. So I would say like just classical stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you like you said, the surprise, the element of surprise could be the battle plan here for ZER Smith. And I mean, like you said, and when it comes to agents, there's kind of like a fixed meta for this map. You know, like 99% of the time, people are going to pick Raze as that duelist. And I mean, I've seen Akita on Raze. I think she's pretty convincing. But Alkia as well on Raze, she's also very convincing. So I would be very excited for the, Alkia versus Akita Raze battle if they do end up picking that. But aside from that, I'm also kind of interested to see what kind of initiators you're going to be picking, because I feel like Split has kind of become the Sky playground in the last few months, as well as the last few years before the map got taken out of the veto. But I think another agent that's very underlooked on this map, at least by a lot of teams, is Breach. Like, I think Breach was a pretty big favorite, when the map came out, but it's kind of seen a little bit of a drop with Sky kind of taking the place of that initiator. So I would love to see some Breach on this map.
Yeah, I think that Breach, it's still relevant there because you still have like little corridor and you can really express yourself either with Flash or just Earthquake. So yeah, that's for me a good choice. But yeah, Sky is also good. So in the balance, I don't know which one I prefer, but yeah, Breach, it feels like old school stuff, and I love that.
Well, we can speculate all we want, but we do have confirmation that Agent Select is ready to go. So let's see what these players are going to be picking up for our first match in this qualifier game. So here we go. Oh yeah, let's go. We got the Raze. We got the Alkia versus Akita battle. That is what I was personally waiting for. But what else stands out to you here, Keiki?
Yeah, we are talking about Bridge. We have to Bridge. That's fine. That's fine. That's exactly what we are talking about. And that's But wait. We have Bridge and Sky.
Yes, but look at this, Keiki. Zerons, they've got two controllers. They've got the Astra as well as the Oven. So, you're going to have that global one coming in from the Astra. I know double controller is pretty common on this map, but it's usually the Omen and the Viper, or the Astra and the Viper kind of serving as that pseudo sentinel. But no, Zerons just said, we're gonna go for the double smokes, the Astra. I mean, recently she's been buffed. Astra's looking really, really strong here, and it's a very powerful comp for attacking, I would say, especially with the amount of utility that you have for post plans as well as for information. But on the other side, right, if you look at the comp from just some chill girls, it's more of the meta comp here when it comes to Split. And Safia in particular on that Cypher is just such a strong agent, especially if you know the one ways, the trips that catch players. I think there's a lot of value that can be found on this map.
Yeah, of course. Still surprising to don't have any sentinel in the team. So a player get disconnected from the game. I think that it would be like easy and quick to fix, but let's go for another. Yeah, touch world. Yeah. We can do this. I'm pretty confident.
let us pray that the disconnection and the pause get solved soon. It's a little bit unlucky, but it wouldn't be Valorant if you didn't have a tech pause. It's just a curse we live with in this beautiful world. But that said, I mean, I think for Zerons, they're starting on their map pick. Sure, they haven't played it that much this year, but they haven't seen that some chill girls play it either. So little bit of an unknown head again. And like I was saying, the last time they did play in that upper bracket, Akita was the server MVP. So if Akita can keep up the performance and the rest of the players also, come in swinging, it's going to be what they need to kind of start into it. Either way, though, until the game loads, you get another look at our pretty faces. So lucky you.
Yeah, let's go.
That said, though, who do you think is going to win Split, Kiki? And why?
Okay, so that's really a hard question because, as we said, we don't have a lot of data on Split, but I'm pretty sure and I'm pretty confident that if Zerons took Split, they had a plan. You can't just take Split out of nowhere without any plan, so I'm pretty sure that was maybe some scream and some stuff, and that's why I will put my coin on Zerons for this one.
All right. Oh, well, I mean, I think it could go either way as well. Like you said, there's no data, but just because you said Zerons, I'm going to go in and toss my hat in with just some chill girls, just because, I'm kind of bored of that meme, but I like the little edits they did to the logo. So, I'm just a chill girl too. I gotta support the other But, I generally like Zerons as a team. I'm because they did take a map off of just some chill girls in that upper final as well, something that I don't think any of the other contenders in that group have done so far. So I would be excited to see if they can repeat that feat and this time take it all the way. I mean, I've also noticed that when teams, they play each other in the upper final and then they play each other in the next game after that, it's kind of the team that lost who has an advantage because, they've had more time to practice, they have some time to WOD review, they know where they made those mistakes.
Yeah.
And like you said, if Zerons can win the snap 1, and if they have been able to fix their mistakes from Ascent, that could very well give them a huge advantage. Even if they don't win Split, if they've been able to put some analysis in, they've been able to kind of patch together those mistakes, it's going to be very useful for them. And especially with this team comp, you've got information with the Hunt as well as the rest of the util from the Fade. You can go really aggressive as well. So let's see what we have in store because that's the end of the tech pauses. Thankfully, we're going to head right into the game, into the action here on Split. And here we go.
Yeah, here we go. We can start Split. And yeah, I just wanted to mention that also Zerons just won the previous match. So I'm pretty sure that mentally they could be there and they could maybe be there with really good stuff. And they will start in attack and we seems to be ready to go close to A and maybe some people in the middle.
Yeah, it splits. Of course, that map where you do want to have that split up, but it's going to be a quick start here. Akita already going up that ramp. Hunt not going to quite catch anybody. I think it fell a little bit short, but this dark cover, it's going to give them the space to scale up, to take that fight inside vents. And here comes that first contact. Akita gets the kill and continues charging forward. It's Alkia, though, for the trades. Gets a second, pulls out the pain shells, though, and it's going to be Zerons with the collapse onto mid.
Yeah, they can go to the mid, but we have answer from just some Shigard right now. It's Sophia triple kill. Okay, you can't pass there, in fact. And yeah, that was just good because Zerons had a good reaction. Like, okay, we add some information, we can get some kills, then we can go and rush, but Safia was just too strong there. It's a good, really good cursor position, and that was perfect here.
Oh, this is a nice
Yeah, exactly. I think Safia just the final executioner there, ready for those shots. And I mean, 3 kills when, maybe the first one was free, but the other 2 were definitely just clean aim coming into play and now going to be able to buy up that outlaw as well. The anchor of the B side here and the rest of Nasser kind of forced to just hang around. They have forced into this round the Toka with it is gonna be just some chill girls. I keep saying Nasser's, pardon me, but it is gonna be Toka with the gun here. Almost a timing here for Akita, but just gets caught here by Devil. That's gonna be first blood once again going to just some chill girls. But look at this, Pinkly might be able to TP in.
Yeah, Pinkly that was just seeking some information. I think that she maybe saw or heard the omen, but I'm pretty sure that she's confident that a lot of people are on A and maybe the area is empty and maybe you can go on B. with this echo, you will put some smoke, and it will time to go now. We are going to the wire. Can we do something? For now, it's Safia with the auto that's taking a kill on Lenka, but we have some answer. Look at that killed Nemi right now. And we are still rushing, we are still trying to find some damage on the opposite. The spike will be planted, but Safia to the kill on Pinkali right now.
Oh, the flash was good, but unfortunately, Devil's still able to get that kill, and now it is just one player left alive. That's the raise movement you love to see from Alkia, and it will be another round here for just some chill girls. But the good news is that Zerons were able to get that plant, so it's going to set him up for success in terms of money. At least that's that's the most you can expect out of these anti-eco rounds for the most part. So that's some good news at least.
Yeah, of course. You took one kill, you succeed to plant the spike. That's already a good second round. It's not the best one, but it's already a good one. And you will be able to buy on this one, and just some Shield will play. I think that full bonus there, but yeah. We need to keep the weapon, and we need to grab this round from Zerons right now.
Yeah, it's a must-win round here, but I mean, you do have the full buy. You're charging up these ultimates as well. Problem here is that Safia does have the Outlaw here. Could prove to be pretty dangerous in this kind of situation. The crossfire has been smoked off. These double smokes really proving their benefits right now. And oh my, that was the position to use the judge, but it's going to be Akita chasing along with the Prowlers to find that first blood. And once again, Zerons, they found this first kill, opening up mid completely.
Yeah, that's still a really good thing. Akita is really going great for now, and she's still going to grab the first kill. And now we will need to things for what we will do right now. It will be loop shot. Maybe that will come to this. No, we will just go to the mid and wait for now. But we know that there are a lot of players that are waiting on beer currently.
Yeah, I like this play from Zones. They've got a kill, they're taking their time now, trying to decide where exactly they want to go. And the answer to that does seem to be the A side. Here comes the crunch through mid. Safia, of course, playing anchor on the side. Not going to get caught by the haunt here. And now from heaven with the help of the camera, looking to do the damage. Does have a Guardian, has to hit every single shot. And Safia, this time around, not going to be able to do that. Akita with yet another kill. That's going to leave them the space to find that plant. And two players towards CT, but another smoke comes in, and Zerons, they are making this so oppressive with the smokes coming in.
Yeah, and I think that currently we have really good position on Zerons because we have Pinkali that is really good placed, and we have a lot of players in A. We did not lose any players, and we can now set up the crossfire. Maybe Akita again. It's a triple kill right now, and we can just chill and wait for the enemy. That will just avoid attacking this point. It will be like a first one right now. Pinkali was able to kill Nami, and only Takamate is available right now. She will try something. Maybe with the outlaw. No. Okay. At least she can just get killed and not give any ult point to the enemy. That's fine.
A great round, though, for Zerons. It's going to be a flawless, all of their weapons kept in the game, and that's going to be such a huge economic buff in these upcoming rounds here. That said, now you're going to be having just some chill girls finally having their guns in their hands. Thing is, this round, Lu does have her Nightfall available, and that could be such a pivotal ult in being able to take a side. I think it's going to cover all of A side, or, a significant portion of B side. So it's a very high info ult that they can use for information. And I think they realized that, which is why they're kind of stacking up around this A side. Safia now playing anchor on B instead. And look at this. I was going to say 3 players, but 2 players already ready for the action here. The Prowler leading the charge. Already a player coming up towards heaven as well, too, climbing up ramps. And it's just Alkia holding down the fort.
Yeah, we are still going really quickly from Zerons, and okay, one for one, that's still good, but we still have a lot of Zerons players that going to A. We will need to have an answer for the Just Some Shield Guard, but we are a lot, and we can make it out. Maybe have a good timing. Can we kill someone? Yeah, we can kill Akita. That's really good, really good move there, and also Alkia can kill 30 by just jumping. That's really good. And now the Zerons spins are only 2, and the player from Just Some Shield Guard known the position.
Bring them down.
2v4 situation. Alkia is low. Pinkali gets a kill, but immediate refrag coming in from Safia. Just Lu left right now. A 1v3 situation. Elise does have the spike in her hands, gonna be immediately running over to that B side, knows that all of these players are on A, but the problem here is that you still do have all of the Cypher utility on side, including the camera, so that's gonna make things very inconvenient. At least, you know, Lou might be able to get the plant here, but position noted,
Yeah.
gonna be tagged by the Cypher dart. That's a little annoying.
Yeah, it is like really impossible, but you will also try, but no. Safia took the kill. It's 3-1 right now, and another run for just some chill girl. That was a really good one. In fact, you had all the answer for what Zeron's tried to do. So yeah, that was really fun and really smooth there.
Yeah, you know, I feel like even though Zerons, they did get that early control, they kind of struggled a little bit. They couldn't get into sight. They couldn't take heaven either. And I think that hesitation just let just some chill girls rotate over pretty fast. And of course, that fight that Alkia took with, I think it was Tui, I'm not sure. But yeah, the fight in A main that Alkia won. Alkia honestly had no business winning that. She just jumps down. Tui had a free kill, but Alkia
Yeah.
somehow hits the headshot. And yeah, that was just such a pivotal kill, and the execute at that point completely fell apart. Some fantastic supporting util as well from the breach. Like, Devil got some fire flashes. Again, they're going to be trying this fast A push here. And Akita, as well as Pinkly, they take up so much space. The Astra Smoke as well, trying to let them push forward. This time around, the Sophia is playing more for the retake. Look at where she is.
Yeah, and the thing that it's interesting with Zero Smith, it's practically the same room that they did just before, and they were like, okay, we still are confident and we can still try this, but yeah, you're not checking. No, you're not checking. Okay, that's fine. At least you have revenge. Lenka is a bot that took a kill on two enemy right now, but Devil was still on the side and can kill people. Can we do it? Oh, we were running with a knife, but at least Lupia was there. Oh, okay, Lupia for the triple, and only Tokamete is still available to help their team. Right for the first one, right for the second one. Can we kill Lupiot? Okay.
Oh my. All the utility in the world being
Yeah.
spammed, and a 4K for Lou is going to save the round here for just some chill girls. It looks really, really
Yeah,
nice either.
Lupiot wanted to secure this, but maybe that's overkill, but at least the rune is secured. Like, fundamental is good, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a little rough, but they got it done, and you know they had to invest the ults, but they were able to win it, so that is good. Very important round there, I would say, for Zerons to be able to prevent their opponents from running away with the momentum. But that said, I think that just some chill girls, they still got the ultimates, but they don't really have the money, unfortunately. So it's just gonna be sheriffs and stuffs in their hand. Alki already going for a bit of a proactive peek, but Pinkley gonna be brought down to half HP.
Yeah, and we are going to the mid again. With Akita in the front line, and we will have a lot of people in the defense. Maybe right now for the first kill, no, but we will go and chase Nami. But the judge was there. The best weapon was like, what can you do?
Yeah, especially on this map with all the tight corners, it's just so difficult. Lou takes a lot of damage, but still able to kind of return that in kind. Just buy some space with the help of the Prowler to maybe go to the other side, but now they know they smell blood in the water. Just Chill Girl's willing to invest his ultimate to cause a little bit more trouble. Pinkley there to at least help her teammate out, but now they might just fall back. The Omen ult is in her hand, so she could rotate over to A if they know for a fact that it's clear. That depends on if Devil can find the damage, find these kills, but this time around it's gonna be Lenka to come out on top. A 1-for-1 trade, and that's gonna give them the Seekers.
Spike planted.
Yeah, we are able to plant, and now can we defend? Because we already took a lot of HP on Lupiot right now. And we have Alka that is coming with the judge again. Right now we can swap with the Phantom. And yeah, Lupiot for the first one. The nade will go nowhere, and we need to go quickly from Alkia right now. And the crossfire will be there. The crossfire will be there. It will be really hard for her to do anything in this situation, but maybe maybe we can go on the site. That's okay. We can touch the spike right now, but the two enemy are there, and Lupiot took the triple again. It's 3-3. That was maybe a hard run for the runs there. They don't feel like I don't know, that was something strange there.
That was a weird round. It should not have gotten as close as it was, but you know, Zerons, they close it out. They managed to get the Rolling Thunder out of Devil, so that's one less ultimate that they need to worry about in this round. They also have the Showstopper as well as the Cosmic Divide ready to go, and I think we might be seeing a quick B push with the help of the Cosmic Divide possibly. That said though, 7 kills for Lu in the last 2 rounds, and
Yeah.
she has been just such a saver for this team at this point.
Yeah, she's really saving the team for sure. And right now we'll try to push with the ult. And
Oh!
yeah, again, they're not checking. It's maybe twice or third in a row that this happened because you're not checking. You're just trying to go really quick, but not checking the corner. That
They use the ult as a bait to get themselves onto B side. The problem is that now it's a 5v4 retake. Sure, you have the plant down, you've taken CT control, and if Pinkly can win this fight, that's going to restore a little bit of balance. Everybody else is coming in through heaven. Louis as well able to get a kill here. Toka, though, takes a little bit of space, and her and Alkia are trying desperately how far they can save this round here. Alkia gets a huge kill, though. 3 on the round already. They didn't check backside, and now it is all up to Lenka. A 1v1. Devil versus Lenka here. It's just going to be a gunfight, and oh no! The worst time to go into the cosmic form, and well, that's just some chill girls winning another round.
Yeah. Like the timing there was,
Unlucky.
really bad, unlucky. Yeah. That's a run for just some girl again, and this one was a bit strange. I think that losing just really Akita and losing also the ult was a really bad decision. I don't know. Maybe if she was able to take a kill, it could be really good. But currently, just losing one girl and one ult, like fully okay, that's fine because you can bait. You will have a bit of time, but just some girl was just there so quickly. So even for that, I don't know if that was like worth.
Well, it was a little bit difficult. Now, though, with the help of the smoke, look at this. They've got the crossfire set up here. Alkia playing up close and personal. Judge actually gonna be in the corner and desperate attempts at fighting for their life. Oh my god, though. Alkia and Devil, between them, they do so much damage. 3 kills towards mid. There is this lurk from Sophia, though. Might have missed the timing, but doesn't miss the shot. And now it's just Pinkly in a 1v4.
Yeah, the crossover position was really good. Pinkly will try to do something maybe if she can just take a kill, but no. Yeah, you have 3 people that are just running on you. That's so hard. And it's 5-3 right now for just some Shield. And yeah, of course, it will take a timeout right now to talk a bit. And for you, what the coach need to say right now to Zeron Smith?
Guys, please check your corners and play together. Por favor.
Yeah. Mostly, I think that's what they need. Because, okay, the thing that is really good is the players are all confident. But maybe too much. Maybe at some point, you need to just check your corner. And yeah, okay, you are confident. Okay, you are trustful. But maybe you just no need to rush every time without checking. I think for me, that's the really good thing to say right now.
Oh, I completely agree with you. I feel like they're kind of playing like the old paperworks used to, just go psycho and do your best. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And it worked for 3 rounds, to be fair. Though that was also because Lu got like 7 kills. But I think this is the kind of the point. You take this time out, you slow down, you figure out what you can do with the resources that you have. It's not the greatest buy here, unfortunately. Never mind, they have a pretty good buy there. Last round was a half buy, and they've got a couple of ults coming into play. They've got the Rolling Thunder. They're 1 away from Lu's ult, the Nightfall. So very big, powerful area ults that can come into play on this round, and kind of if they can use them to win it, it's going to be huge. I mean, 5-3 isn't that much of a round differential, but you need to remember that with this kind of comp as well, they don't really have a Sentinel or even a Pseudo Sentinel, so it's just going to have to be them being proactive on the other side, looking to go towards the B side. Sophia spots out at least 2 or 3, and they are focused on getting themselves that Nightfall. They do walk away, though, so maybe they decide to go somewhere else.
Yeah, of course, you decide to go somewhere else because, it feels like really hard to go on B currently, and maybe you can have some position in the mid, and for now it's a good decision because no one is in the mid, and just having the mid in split could just offer you a lot of possibilities. So yeah, that's a good thing. And also you are rotating on A, but Alicia was already there. And yeah, the headshot is so frustrating, I think, right now for Zerons because it was really on attack position.
Oh, the timing as well on the boom bot. It's gonna, as well as the nade, it's gonna push them back towards this B side. And I mean, sure, B side might seem a little bit quieter and emptier, but the problem is you've got a player on site as well as a player towards CT just waiting to play off the back of the Cypher Util. Paranoia coming in now. Safia doing her best here. Actually gonna get that first kill, but Pinkily with the trade. The problem is no one checks the backside, and it is just gonna be Pinkily who finds that kill on Tsunami. Devil though again crouching in the corner. Dewey finds Alkia, and it's gonna be up to Devil to possibly get the kill. They get that crucial tag though, and now Dewey with the Rolling Thunder might be able to do the damage. A
Okay,
1v1 here, but Devil just looking to skip the spike.
time.
Will she get it? Oh my god, she missed.
Yeah, of course. That was the best thing to do from David. Just stay and stick on the spike, and yeah, of course, no one will have time to do that, and that's a good thing. Even if you die at the end, you gave the round to your team. So yeah, that was really fine.
Also, the Aftershock missed because I think that Devil was low enough that one burst of the Aftershock would have killed her, but I think the positioning of that Aftershock on the spike wasn't exactly perfect because Devil just kept sticking it. She didn't take any damage at all, so little bit unfortunate there, minor mistakes, and now just some chill girls starting to really build up that momentum. A bit of an equal round here for Zerons right now. They've still got the Nightfall, they've still got the Omen ults, but I mean, already it seems like just some chills girls have an idea that this mid is contested with thanks to that smoke being put down.
Yeah, I don't know what we would try with the second round right now. I feel like they are trying what they wanted to do before getting killed, like just going to mid and made A and on A, and yeah, let's see. But we have a lot of information right now for just some shield. We will try to go on the point, but Nami and Safia are waiting. Oh, okay, you got a really good kill. Safia took also the kill on Lenka, but you are able to go on the side. Maybe you are able to blend, but can you do something else? No, Safia will take the kill on Akita.
Oh my
Pinkily
God.
will also die, and no, only Toy is available. She will be able to take a Vandal, but can you do something? Can you do something versus 3 girls and without the bomb, without the spike? It will be really hard. No, and you need to
Ooh.
won the first duel. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe you can try something, but only 18 seconds are available. That seems impossible. But maybe, yeah, you need to run right now. And yeah, just some Shigar was just waiting, and Safia was able to take the ace during the run. Okay, that was an echo ace, but still an ace.
Ace is an ace. It doesn't matter. I mean, especially with that entry coming in from Akita, they were able to get the site, but unfortunately, just not able to really hold on to it or even get that spike down. Like you said, Safia just firing on every cylinder. The peaks were perfect. The ace was perfect. Now, finally, a Byron coming in against for Zons. They've got the Astra ult. They've got the Cosmic Divide as well as the Nightfall. 2 big ults. I think that so far, at least, Zerons have been good in rounds where one of their players is able to pop off. Maybe Lou, who's been having a pretty good game. Akita as well has been finding those openings, but now they have been struggling in the regard of, you know, being able to play that post plant down. Safia still on site, actually playing out of the Cosmic Divide, and oh my god, through the smoke. That is disgusting.
Yeah, this is disgusting, but that's how you can see that just some Shigan are just reading what Zerons is doing. It's like, oh, okay, maybe not everything. Maybe not everything. Maybe you can have Lou totally in your back. Oh, okay, just taking 1 kill, but it was able to just give the opportunity to the team to blend the spike, and no, you need to play the post lane. No, you need to do it, but you have a lot of players of just some Shigan everywhere on the map, everywhere on the A side, and no, it's just giving another run to just some Shigan that are just going to fly right now during this event.
I mean, it was a nice try by Lou. That late lurk coming in through heaven was actually able to take out Safia, but yeah, you could see that just some chill girls, they had their Rolling Thunder ready for that retake situation, and more than that, that flank from Alkia, the lack of a sentinel really hitting them hard here. And so far, because in so many of these rounds, you haven't really seen any of these push or flank plays coming in from just chill girls. Zeron's really weren't expecting it. And Alkia and Toka between them are just able to clean up house in that particular round. Now, final round and a half, kind of a must-win situation for Zeron. So you really don't want to be down too far on this particular map, especially, you know, the good news is they're going to be on the defender side, and Split does tend to be a defender-sided map historically.
Yeah. But no, we have Alkia. Oh, okay. We were close to something really hard, but fortunately for her, the shoot don't succeed. And Alkia was only 10 HP left. So was a good thing for the round at the end, but wow, that was so close.
Yeah, I swear I thought she was gonna get a collage shot there. Either way, the Toka looking to rotate over, give Alkia a little bit of healing, so she's gonna be brought back to 100 here. Pinkly kind of left around on the lurk here, and now the rest of the team, the Seeker is gonna be invested to kind of smoke out the situation. Rolling Thunder invested for the B execute to come in. Akita actually charging forward, stunned a little bit off the back of it. Gonna be caught by the Seekers, but still gets that first kill. It is just Devil on the site, and Devil finally gets shut down. They win all of their fights, and after, I don't even know, 5 rounds, Zeron's finally take one into their own pockets. 8-4 half here. It's not the best, but towards the end, they seem to recover a little.
Yeah, it was a really good run there. That was all the run that needed to do since the beginning, and now they are forced to swap. Okay, that's defense, and as you said, maybe in defense you can be like more confident and you can maybe score more runs. But yeah, this previous one was really so good. This previous one was the thing that they needed to do since the beginning. But no, they are in defense, and they will need to defend. There's just some shield guards that are going to go on A, like all together. No, maybe not with the bridge, but okay, maybe all together. I don't know.
Maybe not. It depends. I do think, you know, Split is kind of the maps where you're served well when there is a lurk, but now instead they're just looking to go forward. A beautifully timed reach stun though. That's gonna catch out Alkia off plays. Akita getting that kill. It is gonna be Toka trying to clear out some space with the help of the Trailblazer, but doesn't really find anybody. That said, this A side has been left on a retake setup, so at least for the side of just some chill girls, they are gonna be able to get that spike plant down. It's kind of interesting to see where they're going to be putting it. Yeah, it's going to be more towards this back side that most teams seem to favor. And now it's a retake setup here for Zeron.
Yeah, and we have Nami that is trying to push. We took some... Yeah, okay, the paranoia just hit some enemy, and now you are able to go back on the side, and Zeron is for now rating, is for now just trying to find an opportunity, and no, they are coming, but again they're not checking, again, but okay, Tui Lenka was able to take some really good kill. Only Devil is up, and it will be done by Lenka, the diffuse there, and we are starting with a winning round there during the defense. That's good.
Yes, pistol, very important for Zeron. They get themselves into play, and they are able to kind of narrow the gap to 3. Of course, now they're going to be having the money to force as well. I'm going to be interested if just some chill girls are going to be putting together a buy as well. It does seem like they are opting to just buy up some pistols since they got the plants, but they're not going to be forcing heavily into this. So this is a round that Zeron should be converting pretty easily. Again, though, it's the A side that seems to be under attack here. And this time around, you've got Tui as well as Lu just hanging around on the side directly. And in fact, Lu looks like she might even want to go for a beat here.
Yeah, they will try. Okay. At least we put stuff, and at least we say to just some shield to not go too quickly, but no, it will be time. They will maybe cross the stuff, and they will start attacking the weapon. Toy for the first one, Toy for the second one, and now we have Akira that joining the team with Pinkali, and only Devil was up, and Pinkali just get the kill. 8-6, as you said. As you were like talking before, it was an easy run to secure for Zeron.
I mean, especially with that utility coming in, like Lucy has caught like 4 of them, I think. They couldn't even get into sight. The smoke went away. They were just left there hanging. Easy kills for Tui and Pinkly as well, jumping in. Yeah, it looked really, really easy. And with that being a flawless, it lets them have a pretty substantial bonus in this particular round. Gonna be interesting how Just Some Chill Girls are going to be playing this one. It does seem like Zerons are opting to put some resources towards mid instead. Linka trying to go in for a little bit of an aggressive peek, but instead a bit more patience being shown. Alkia, as always, leading the charge. Spots at Pinkley towards mid. So it's at least one player that has been caught out in the open. And they're just waiting for Zerons to maybe make a peek here. And Paranoia misses. That said, it's still 2 for 2. Alkia making that trade come out even on top here. That's huge.
That was really good pick from Zerans, but the revenge for Alkia was perfect there. And yeah, Alkia just don't let any chance to just go back. And yeah, it was good for that. Because at the end, that's 3-3 even if Zerans took really good kill in this mid. And no, the player from Just Some Trigger are going to A. That could be a really good opportunity because only the bridge is there.
Yes, but look at this. The two players on Zerons are going to be able to get rifles as well. They're going towards mid. They picked it up. They know mid is clear. They know B is clear because they came from B. So A is the obvious thing. It's going to be a full retake, rifle versus rifle on both of these sides. And I mean, the only good thing is there is a Cypher trip on the backside. The Boombot actually not going to spot Dewey. Oh, never mind. It does spot Dewey just towards the end. And it is going to be an on-site complete situation here from the side of... These attackers. You do have Safia in heaven looking to take the fights but loses it out. Oh no, she needed to win that one and now it falls down to just Alkia and Nami.
Yeah, and Lenka for a second kill. Right now, only Nami is there, but you're not checking again, you're not checking! Why are you not checking? That was awesome from Nami, but again, like just a mistake from Zerons. No, please!
My thanks.
I can understand your pain there, Kick. Yeah, I felt it too. I was like, not again. But yeah, very unfortunate round there. I mean, it's okay in a way because that was Zerons' bonus round. They are gonna have their full buy, but that was a round that they could have won, so it kind of sucks in that regard. Now though, they did do a good job of breaking the eco kind of here for the side of Just Some Chill Girls. As you can see, 3 of them with light armor, 1 of them with the Guardian. Little bit of an unfortunate monetary situation there. This time around, again, concentrating some resources towards mid. They cut off Akita. It's just Pinkley, but Lou joins her towards mid. And I mean, we saw the kind of peaks they gave in the last time around. It's a question if they're going to be doing the same thing. You can see that a little bit more of a caution being shown here by Just Some Chill Girls. They don't want to fall into that trap again.
Oh no, we are just going to wait and maybe we are rotating to B from the main. Oh, Tokamete. Oh, the timing is not good for Tokamete. And that's a ball Akita took the first kill of the round. And during the meanwhile, it's people from the attack, people are just some figure that are going to be.
Oh.
And no, really good opportunity from Alkia. They will be able to plant the spike together with Safia taking a good kill. So for the last barrier, no? Can she do something? Yeah, maybe 2 kill. Safia is on the top. She's knowing that. And she put a lot of damage. Maybe.
What a clutch.
For the clutch. This was perfect. Yay.
100%. I mean, the first kill was free, but the tag onto Safia and then, you know, waiting for that peek from heaven, knowing that Safia will be coming over. Timing was just perfect there. And, you know, you didn't even need any breach util. It was just shots all the way. Zerons, they narrowed the gap down once again. And now Just Some Chill Girls, I think their economy is going to be looking a little bit dicey. Not going to be the greatest money in the bank since, you know, it's going to be an eco round coming in for them. They do have the showstopper. They've got that dual stuff. Some ults really on the board here for play. But aside from that, I mean, Zerons, they've got the money, they've got the Rolling Thunder for the retake, and they've looked really good in these retake situations as well. So a round that could definitely narrow that lead down to 1 round.
Yeah, let's do that. And I know that just having Sheriff against you, and Sheriff in the end of Just Some Shield Girls could also destroy you. So that's not... I think that will not be an easy run. And we have Alkia that is still going to be... And we will be able to just take B, maybe plant the spike currently.
I think that is the plan. They've left I think the Zerons is playing for a retake kind of setup here.
Yeah.
That said, though, you have 3 players pushing in towards the CT. Showstopper popped, doesn't find a kill. That could be so deadly right now, and you've got utility after utility coming in through the smoke. The Rolling Thunder for the retake popped here. Alkia in the corner. They don't check it once again, but this time around it doesn't matter because Akita still gets the kill. 2 down already. Safia, though, at least makes them bleed a little bit. Satchel gonna be used to push them back. And now it is just going to be 2 players left to survive. It is Make That One, and Safia, even though she finds another kill, will eventually go down. 9-8 right now as Zerons. They find the retake, and I like this from them. They knew that those sisters would get around. They knew that they would be better off playing together. And as soon as the player on B side heard Zerons rushing in, heard just some chill girls rushing in, they were like, all right, we got the Rolling Thunder. We're just going to play for the retake. Don't worry about it. And it was just perfectly done.
Yeah, that was you were talking before about. It's they want and they are good playing the retake. So yeah, they can do it. And for the current, that was really the good things to do. It's okay. You're not playing regular duel versus Sheriff like in long distance. You're just going to retake where Sheriff will not be really good. Sheriff is good for long duel. Sheriff is good for pick, but maybe not for defending. And that was really a good plan for the retake. And no, it's Akita that is pushing in the Sewer. Okay.
Ooh. 5 minutes. They don't hear the sound, I think, because the Fade Util did hit them. Check your corner, check your corner! Yes! Oh my god!
Wow! Okay. I was so scary. I need to say, I was so scary to not checking the corner again.
Yeah, to be honest, I have no idea how she got the kill, but that's good. Pinkley's ult gets broken, so no information garnered either. And Alkia has the most powerful position. Timing has to be perfect. Gets the first shot. Can she get the second? Unfortunately, not going to be the case. It's all up to Toka here. And in heaven, they expect her perfectly. Rolling Thunder now, though, invested in this 2v4. At least buy a little bit of time. And how much more can they really find here? There's still plenty of time on the clock. The Cosmic Divide at least gonna be forced out here. Nami in the backside. She's been the hero before, but this time around, nothing to be found. And Zerons stay high up the score here, 9-9. They might have been down 8-4, but the defuse is gonna be there, and they look so much more confident on this defensive side.
Yeah. That's a really transformation there. It's not the same team. Like Zerons is like winning all the duel, and yeah, now it's time for Nasser to for Nasser, sorry, for just some shit. Okay, but 3 of them was at Nasser before, but it's time to take a timeout for the coach, and I think that right now, just some shit girls are not doing bad. So maybe you just need to say to the Rens, okay, we need to take a break because you are too much in the game, and just to kill the momentum, something like that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, it's been a couple of really great rounds coming in for Zerons. I think in terms of the retakes as well, the fact that they've switched from trying to anchor down sites, at least on that B area, just to go in for the retake has worked out great for them. I don't know if just some chill girls are going to have the money. They have gotten the plans in the last 2 rounds, so they might be able to put together a decent buy here. But either way, 9-9, you started off, you had all the momentum, you had such a good lead, and towards the end, Zerons, after the side reversal, have just been stopping you in your tracks. So how do you really fix this? I think it starts with being able to consistently find that first kill, because so far I think every single round it's been Zerons who are coming out on top in that first engagement. So you want to be a little bit more careful about it. Like we said, this round around, unfortunately, not the greatest money situation here. In fact, an eco round coming in for the side of just some chill girls, and this is Zerons' chance to take the lead. Sure, they don't have any great ults. They only got, they have the Nightfall, but not too many more compared to the 3 ults that just some chill girls have. But either way, it isn't looking too bad for them either. Just the Sheriffs in hand. They're going fast now. They're changing up the pace of the game. And problem is, you've got 3 players in A heaven. So
yeah, they will try to go on A with Sheriff. That's a bet, but currently that's no. And we have a good nade. They are forced to go back. They are forced to go back in the mid. And even on B, there are some 7th player, but they are
look at this
pushing. Yes. Could they see Nami? Or could Nami surprise them? Okay,
no.
The kill is on Lenka. And currently, they kinda know that maybe B will be the focus. Tokamate. And Safia. Okay, but the timing are really for the ones there. And they know they know that people could be on B and Tokamete could not surprise. Maybe there, maybe.
Nice shot.
Okay,
30
in this
seconds
point
left.
we can surprise and we can go on A, but Akita is waiting. Akita is waiting and
Oh my god.
oh, wow, what a good one.
Beautiful shot there. Toka finally gets taken down. The distraction towards B side gets shut down here. And now it is going to be a 2v3 situation. Devils doesn't have a gun though, so probably going to look to go towards Heaven or at least play a little bit more of an aggressive position. Tucked away into the corner. Alkia is going to be the one with the gun. Stun comes out. But yeah, Lou dodges the utility there. And now it is just going to be Alkia. And Lou just tucks her down completely. Caught by the seas. Not much that she can really do here. And now Lenka, final player on the site, gets the defuse to boot, and Zerons for the first time in this game have taken the lead here, 10-9. What a huge round coming in from them.
Yeah. That was really for now a good defense side for the Spins. They only lose one, and the only one was a very close run. And now we can see that they are confident, and they are so much confident in retake. In 6 rounds that was won, 5 are retake rounds. So yeah, they are really confident on this, and even if just some Sugar are able to go in the side to plant, they are able to retake, and that's the most important part because yeah, retaking is part of the job here.
I've got your trail.
Been some excellent retakes now, though. A bit of a change of pace, and again, you're going to see Lenka was on side all this time. This time around, immediately chooses to just fall back. Alkia does spot her running away, so now going to be taking a little bit more of an aggressive position. And once again, it is just going to be the spike going down. This time, though, it isn't a 4v5. It's a full-on 5v5, and there is a chance at the post plant here. You also do have those ultimates like the Showstopper available to try and make a play with. Gonna be interesting how Zerons are gonna be trying to take this one back. Paint Shell actually beautiful there. Not gonna do too much damage to Join, just a little bit far away from Toka. Now Alkia in the corner, not gonna be hit by the Nightfall. Might be able to get the kill. That's the first one coming in, but the second as well. Oh my god, Alkia, no way you do that. The Showstopper now on the way, takes down Akita. Already Alkia has found 3. Now just 2 remain. Sophia gets Lu as well. And there is just one player, Dewey, waiting, caught between a rock and a hard place. Who do you want to go down to? At least able to take out Nami, but now, how much more damage can you really find? That's 2 guns taken down at the very least, but at the end of the round, it's some chill girls who come through on top. 3 kills from Alkia, and you know, the first one made sense, but the second one, I don't know how she got that one.
Yeah, the first one was a classical kill that you get on Zerons because, okay, this time, one corner was checked, but that was not the good one. Okay. That was not because not checking the corner, but okay, this one you can get it easily. But after that, you were able to kill the player that was going for the revenge, and after that you use the Showstopper, and you are able to take another kill. And when it's 5 versus 3, 5 versus 2, that's more easier just after. So yeah, that was a really good run from Alkia, and this attack was one of the first ones that passed for just some Sugar that are able to defend in post plant, so that's good. That's a good thing. And now, let's see if they can continue. They are going to A where this is okay to plant. No one is there for now. Maybe we'll have time to plant before the bridge is coming up.
They're looking to take a little bit more space, and I mean, it's all a question of timing. Safia actually gonna push forward. Actually gets the kill as well, so just unfortunate there for Pinkly. Now happy to fall back and play a little bit more conservatively here. We've got Nami watching the flank. Here comes the Haunt. Actually not gonna catch anybody. The stun, and Akita takes down Safia. That's 1 kill. Lenka finds another, so it's just the players on site. But Alkia, look at this. She has the flank, has to be able to find the damage, but instead Lu catches her out here. It is just Toka on site, and Toka making the difference. 2 kills already, almost a third, but it's all gonna be up to Toka. The 1v2, not gonna happen this time. Lu and Dewey between them find these final frags, and they are gonna be able to get the defense. What a close game this is. A roller coaster. So back and forth.
Yeah, roller coaster is really the term that is the best one for this game. And what a retake again from Zerons. That was really hard, and yeah, they succeed to just go on the point. They succeed to kill Alkia that was going to the back, and yeah, it was a really good one. But no, we, as just some shield girl, have not a lot of economy, and the question is, do we want to give match point to Zerons? Or do we want to buy as we could and maybe do something? It will be like a light buy there.
I think the light buy is going to be the call, and once again, you're going to be seeing this mid pressure put down. The last few times it didn't really work out, but Pinkley does have this ready to go, as well as the Rolling Thunder. So much utility dumped down towards mid, and again, it is going to be Akita to find the kills. Sure, Alki on the corner gets one, but this time it's only one, so the damage is at least mitigated. They're going to be falling back. It's a 4v2 right now, and Dafia happy to invest this zero theft. They really don't want to let their opponents get themselves to match points, and they are going to be going forward here off the back of that. 4v2, what can you really do? How much can you really find? I don't think there's ruling that are available anymore either. It's just a question of how many kills can you get.
Yeah, let's see that. Tui will have a lot to do there, maybe. The 2 kills. Can Tui do the 2 kills? The 2 are just there. Maybe for the decal. No. She's just waiting. She's just trying to know if the rope will be taken, and no, it's Safia that's taking the kill. That's maybe a good opportunity for just some Silly Girl to go on B side or maybe rotate there, but
30
Lou
seconds
is
left.
there. Lou is waiting. Oh, but maybe you can go to the sewer or just the main B. Okay, but you don't have a lot of time. You have only 20 seconds left. So at some point, you will be forced to run. You will be forced to run like maybe, no.
Right there.
And Lenka was waiting. Lenka was just
Knocking them.
going back and okay. But
Five.
the spike is not planted. You will not have time. Yeah.
No. Yeah, you said it, Kiki. That round was lost just off the back of time. That's gotta suck here if you're just some Chill Girls fan and they're on to get themselves a match point on their map. They had a slow start for sure, but on this defensive half, they have been looking fantastic. And, in the first half, it was all Lou, but now Akita and Thoi, it seems like, they got some coffee, they are ready to go, they're rearing, and they have been definitely doing the damage. We were talking about this before the series started, about how in the previous time these two teams faced up, it was Akita who was up there in that scoreboard, and the rest of the team kind of had to step up, and it seems like they have every single player on this team fragging out of their mind and just doing a great job here. Lou has the read as well. Already, it is going to be the Haunts coming in. Not going to catch anybody, though. And Alki actually able to dodge it and looks to go forward. It does seem like on A side, they're not really playing that retake. It's more of a chill game here. Now Lou.
It's an important one, no, for Alki and Safia. That was able to take one kill, but just after that was a revenge from Akita. Look at, she's trying to defend the point, and no, from Nasser, we can't go. We can't just walk to the top, but during the time, we were able to go on the point, and we will be able to plant the spike. Again a retake for the Ron Smith. Can they do it again? Maybe yes, maybe no. Yeah, it would be a good flank there. It would be a good one, but it's waiting. Look at that. Succeed to take the kill on Safia. We are going from everywhere on Zerons, and this A point will be very hard to protect. The bridge that's going to do some stuff, and
Oh no.
Nami is taking 2 kills. David is taking the kill on Tui. Only Lenka is there, and the kill.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot easier.
Well, it started really, really good for Zerons, but yeah, towards the end, Nami actually playing hero, the off angle in the corner. I don't think that's the case where you don't check the corner. It's more like Nami was just ready in that position.
Yeah.
And it is going to be a timeout taken by Lou here to make sure that Zerons don't let this go to overtime. They just want to end it at this point. And the nice thing about that round is I think that they did take a lot of kills. So I don't know if just some Chill Girls is actually going to have enough money to buy everybody weapons.
Yeah, it would be hard for sure because the economy was not as good before, so it will be hard to buy the weapon. But I don't know how is the economy of Zerons going right now. Will Zerons have all the weapon? Because just some Chill Girl.
Yeah, they won like so many rounds. They should be fine.
Yeah, but just some Chill Girl. I don't know. They lose a lot of weapon, but was able to plant. They won the round, so maybe it would be fine. And I think it would be maybe equivalent, like for the two teams.
Yeah, I think it could be the case. You could have like, I think Zeron's definitely has more money in the bank just because they've won so many more rounds in this half in a row, and they've got that momentum for sure. But now this time out, Lou wanting to make sure that they don't mess up any further. They are able to keep their strategy of winning to make and work out here. And it should be interesting if that is going to be the case. No ultimates available on either side, aside from the Omen ult for Pinkly. That should be interesting if it does come into use. I think the priority ult here would be the Seekers for Toka, if that can come online. And it seems like it seems like Zeron's once again are willing to take the initiative here, at least initially towards B main. You've got the first breach flash invested, the paranoia as well, and now they look to go forward. Alkia though, 1-for-1 trade. Lenka getting one of their own here, a second as well before Toka finally shuts that down. Huge kills coming in from Zeron's there on the opposite side. And the fact is, I mean, Toka sure won off with the Seekers, but Spike's been dropped. The remaining 3 players, they are towards the main here to try and retrieve some rifles if they can. And I don't know if they necessarily have this information, so it is just going to be a push onto the A side together. They don't know that all the players on Zeron's are coming in through mid on that long flank.
Yeah, they will have the time though to go on A and take the plant the spike easily, but yeah, I think no, it's known, and that's why the player from Zeron Smith are running, and Nami will have a lot to do right now. Can she kill someone? Can she kill someone? With the paranoia, she was able to go away, but no, the player from Zeron are coming back for the retake. And okay, we will try to go. Maybe from the top. Maybe with the ult. Okay, we have some info. We have the info of Nami, but we don't have the info of the 2 other players. Let's try to take some kills. No time for extra, but does she have the nade in the end? I don't know. In fact, and Nami was not able to kill Lupiot. Lupiot will be forced to stick on the spike, but no.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
For a second, I thought Luke could get the clutch there, but yeah, Safia with the shorty, not risking it. Knows the player was low, so able to do the damage. And now we got our OT in the first game. Last time as well, you know, this is a good thing for Zeron in a way, because the last time they played Split, they also went to OT and they won 14-12. So, you know, maybe they're just trying to kind of repeat history here. That said, though, I mean, looking at the scoreboard, Safia has been just incredible in this game, 28-17, just really leading by the numbers game there. But in terms of consistency, Zerons have been looking great in this match.
Yeah, that's true. Because every player in Zerons seems to have a good score right now. And in Zerons, it's more like just Champion is more like some people are really overperforming, but some don't have any, not any, but don't have many kills. But yeah, let's see if this could maybe help Zerons in the constant. Sorry, in the constancy. Sorry, and maybe they can do it.
If that's the case, I mean, the attacking side is where they struggled a little bit. They were able to find their footing in that last round, so if they can apply some of the lessons that they've learned over that first half, it could be pretty incredible here. That said, though, the mid presence already gonna be caught out by that boom bot. You've got an aggressive push coming out here from the Raze, and oh my god, what a beautiful play coming in from Akita. Still, though, only gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. You do have the TP coming in as well. Look at this player in the corner. It's again a 1-for-1 trade, though. And now Devil with the flash might actually be able to find the timing, but no, it's all Thui. She's been incredible throughout this entire half, and now her and Lu between them are able to do the damage and get themselves close and personal. Huge double kill from Lu towards Heaven, and Zerons, they get themselves to match point.
Yeah, it was a really good attacking round, in fact. That was a surprising one from Zerons with a lot of speed. Like, it was really a fast round, and they were about to win this one. No, it's defense for Zerons. We knew that Zerons was really good in defense, and for this match point, it could really help. But just some Shield Girls have a lot of things, I think, in place, and now are going to go to the mid. Oh, Alkia, that is just running. She was not able to take a kill, but that was close to.
Yeah, look too close for comfort there. But now they've used this over on the other side to really just push forward. This aftershock, though, it's going to do the damage. That's it. Akita still able to find hers before being shut down. 2-for-1 trade, and Zeron's now a player down. Neville, though, looking to help their teammate, her and Alki at least go towards A Heaven. They make a little bit of sound. I don't think they meant to do that, but now that they made the sound, they're looking to just charge forward. Lou in the corner, though, could be the one to find the kill, but instead it's Alkia across the board, once again finding these crucial trades, and Lenka stuck in a 1v3, just her versus the world. Alkia has Spike as well, gonna be able to get it onto site. It's an open plant, so might be actually able to find the kill, but thankfully Nami was able to get the trade. For a second, I thought like she was just gonna be able to get the kill and beat out of there, but nope. Just some chill girls. They win the round and they carry on. Second round of overtime. Once again, Zeron's on the attacking side.
Yeah, once again, it's time for overtime 2. And yeah, that was really 2 good rounds for both teams. And that's, I think, a good picture of the game. That's all the game was, like very tight from the beginning, that no in the OT, and it's so hard to know which team can do it currently, because the two teams have really good things. And with Akita again, Akita that will be killed, but I hear like the two duelists that was fighting there. And we'll try to go on B by the main. Some people are waiting. It's Safia. We know that Safia is strong. We know that Safia was really strong in this game. And for now, the ZER teams will go back. But Alkia is there. Alkia can do the surprise.
Oh,
maybe.
No. Timing not quite there, and that's a crucial mistake here. Alkia has been just so explosive in these situations. With her gone, suddenly the numbers look a little bit more tilted back in favor of Zeron's, especially since Toka is so tagged up here. You got the bit of a stack towards the A side. Two players, Safia now going to be finally rotating back though, and it's going to be interesting to see where Zeron's choose to go. I think the choice is going to be towards this A Heaven. You do have a player kind of positioned out here towards main. The paranoia comes through, actually going to push Lou back at least a little bit, and that might be the cue for them to go back onto that B side attack. I don't know if the camera really spotted anybody. I like that Blue isn't breaking it, so not going to be giving that additional information away. And oh, the Omen TP in the corner. Actually, going to be dodged by Nami. The Aftershock gets dodged and Nami gets the kill. Now, no time on the clock. You have to go forward. And it is just the convergence here by just some chill girls. They don't even need to try and defend this from Zeron's. They've got it in the bag. And though everybody is low here, it's still 3 players standing.
Whatever happens.
Yeah. Right there. It was a really good defense run for Josh Shamshilgirl that now is going back to attack, but we need to take a timeout on the runs. We are seeing the match point going to Josh Shamshilgirl, and we don't need to lose this one because that's Zeron's map, in fact. And the other ones are really maps where Josh Shamshilgirl was strong in previous match. So for the mental to stay like very positive in this game, you need to find a solution. You need to find this round, and you need to win this map. It will be I think really primordial there if you want to stay in the match and go to playoff for the mental aspect.
Yeah, especially since, like we were talking about in the beginning of this series, for Zeron's, this is their map pick. They have to be able to win it to have that confidence, especially since the previous map is a map that just some chill girls have like completely thrashed them on 13-2. So having that confidence buff is going to be very, very important. And I mean, we were talking about how Safia is having like such an excellent game here. And I think that especially on this defensive side, she's been such a pivotal part of why just some chill girls have been able to maintain the score that they've had either way this time around. Zeron's on this attack or on this defense. What can they do? Safia actually going to be caught by the Aftershock. Nothing that she can do there, and that's such a huge kill.
What a really good one. They've done just take the kill, and no. Just some Shamshilgirl that are going through the mid vent, but Pinkali is waiting. Pinkali maybe for the kill. No, it's from Alkia. And no, the player can run, but we have a crossfire with Lou. Alkia, Akita taking the 2 kill there, and Devil is forced to go away. Nami will try to
One
go,
enemy
but
remaining.
Lupiot was still there, and Devil is now alone. Okay, we can secure another overtime. 14 to 14. That was
Switching sides.
maybe a really
Overtime.
good timeout there, because that saved the team. But we found one solution to be saved. No, we need to win the match. How can we do that? It will be in attack again,
Yes, this should
where
do.
it's sometimes difficult for the Runscales. Because, as you said before, Safia in defense, that's something, you know?
Now, where to set up shop?
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think that B side, at least most of the rounds where they've tried to go for this B side execute, it hasn't really worked out. I think that they're on the few rounds that they were able to win were mostly towards A, if I remember correctly. So gonna be it's interesting to see what kind of approach they take. They are gonna be pushing mid. Both angles smoked off here. They have pushed up quite far, but it does seem like the side of Just Some Chill Girls really wants nothing to do with this part of the map. They're like, all right, fine, you can have mid. We're gonna put our players on site. We're just gonna try to anchor hardcore here. And it might be the right call because look at this. You have the players going in through vents. You have that crossfire towards A Heaven already set up, but it's going to be so difficult to break because look at where these players are.
Go get him.
Yeah, and
Oh,
now it's
no,
the first kill
Toka.
for Akita. Okay, Toka was not able to take this kill, and the Zeron's team is going back to mid. Maybe they are preparing stuff for B with the Omen and some smoke that are going. We are putting a nade, so they are knowing that people from Zerons are coming to B, and they are pushing no Akita for the first one, but Devil took 2 kills. That's really good revenge and really good way
30
to
seconds left.
keep the face under the water. And no, players from Zerons are on B. Are they able to plant the spike? It will be done right now. And it will be a retake for Just Some Shield Girls. Lenka, really good position. We can kill Alekia there, and 2 versus 3 in this retake. Could be a really good opportunity. Lenka is still on the position. Don't have a bad timing. Okay, Nami took the kill. 2 versus 2. Can we do this? No, for the Just Some Shield Girl. Or are we forced to give the round to the rounds? We will try to go. We put the paranoia, and no. It's time to try to defuse. Not seeing it, but at least we have the middle.
Oh.
Going for another kill. And no, the diffuse. Can we stick on it? No. We can take 1 kill, and no. So we will take the second one. But I think at the end we did not have time for just some Shield Girl
Switching sides.
to defuse the strike.
Yeah, this time around the aftershock from Tui was perfect. You did see Just Some Chill Girls prioritize taking the half, but at the price of her own life. And Nami just couldn't get the other half of the defuse. They knew exactly where she was, and even with the smoke being there, it was just no time for her to be able to hold on to that spike for dear life. So a little bit unlucky in that regard, but I think Zerons, they're gonna be very happy now. Finally, close to closing this one out once again. They are on the defensive side, the side that they were comfortable on. The Haunts actually only going to spot Safia here, who has been lurking around on the side. So going to be the most greatest info. You've got that mid presence as well, heavily there from the side of the Haunts. Now, though, the A side is going to be the point of push. They are already going to be able to take over the side. Nobody here, Holmes, are on opting for that full 5-on-5 retake. And Toka will be able to get down that spike. Let's see how they do play this post plant. They haven't taken up too much space elsewhere. A Heaven is still in the control of Lu and the rest of Zerons as well. So it's just about how they hold these crossfires, how they find this delaying utility, because so far at least it is just utility being spammed onto these players on site.
Okay, for now, we are pushing a lot of utility. Lenka is taking the kill on Nami, and no, there is
No way.
Safia just took all the kill. Okay, you can come on the point, but we will just kill
Switching sides.
everyone.
Overtime.
And it's time for a new overtime. The third one for Just Some Chill Girl and Zerons.
Here.
Okay, that was really interesting
That goes there.
round,
This
I would
is a
say,
nice
because for me the rounds are
goes
kind of
here, that
different
goes
of
there.
every one that we had during regular time, before the overtime.
Yeah, like I don't know how Devil and Sophia, I saw like last I saw them, they were paranoia, they were breedstone, they were caught by the season. They still managed to find so much value in terms of kills here. That said, though, now a heavy aggressive push towards this A side. 2 players already towards heaven. The wallbang damage not quite connecting with Sophia, who is looking to find a counter spam, and she succeeds. Akita gets taken down without even seeing a player. That is just brutal right now. And you still got this camera towards heaven, ready to kind of find that information off the back of this utility. Paranoia actually going to connect with Safia here, forced back into the corner, and now the A Heaven presence has been taken. The problem is that Zerons, they still haven't been able to quite clear sight until now, and they're going to be able to make their way forward. No more insane kills in that regard coming in from Safia, and oh my god, I don't know how Nami got that one, but that is just absolutely bonkers. A 3v5 situation right now. Zerons, they're looking to just play that post plan, but in a 3v5 you can't really do that. You have to be a little bit more proactive, and it's a question of how exactly you're going to be doing that right now. Lu gets one, but the satchel movement is perfect, and Alkia able to completely shut it down. Lenka right now, a 1v4, and yeah, not gonna find too much, just some Jill girls. They win this attacking round 16 to 15, and I don't know about you, Kiki. I feel like this might be the one.
You think that this one could be the one? Yeah, maybe. Because
Maybe.
this one was really, really nice from just some girls. That was well done, and I think there's not letting plays for Zeron Smith. Can we do that also in attack? Maybe yes, because as we see in the previous round, even in defense, that was really aggressive in all the position, and that's maybe what can giving the map no they are going to be. It will be maybe again a full retake for 5 versus 5 for Zeron Smith if the spike is planted quickly, and I think it will be the case. Again, a retake for Zerons, but we know that Zerons are good for that. But Safia is also knowing what Zerons is often doing.
You saw her.
Oh, that was close.
I think they saw her barrel there. A little bit unlucky for Safia, but a much needed kill there for Zeron. Safia could have ruined the entire round if things hadn't gone in Zeron's favor, especially with the information that she had. It's a question of, are you going to check, though? Perfect paranoia actually lets Lu take that final kill, and it's Devil once again striking true, though. 2 kills already. That's going to give her the Rolling Thunder, but you don't clear me. And that is just something that's going to be so difficult to come back from. Sure, you've got the Boom Bot. It's a 1v2 here. Can Toka clutch it out? That's going to be the question. Lenka being able to stick half the spike already. A 1v1 that you're fighting here. And oh my god, Lenka just sinks the spike right under their noses. We go again. I was wrong. That's, what is this, overtime number 5? Yeah, OT number 5.
That was so close. That was really so close. And I'm seeing that the issue was where the spike was planted. But yeah, in fact, at the beginning, you were not supposed that the retake will do that. But just if the spike was not planted there, maybe for Lenka it would be so much easier. But we are going for another overtime in this game. We were wrong, and could it be the last overtime?
I felt like it would be. I was wrong. I'm happy I was wrong in a way. I feel like this game, it would have ended too soon, even though it's been 32 rounds. So yeah, let's have a couple more there. Either way, though, just some chill girls. They are looking to kind of hold their ground, not playing super aggressively on this defensive side. Well, mid presence is kind of what is being contested here, but oh no, that tripwire, that is heartbreaking here for Lu. Yeah. And that is a spike that's going to be dropped towards the mid as well. This pain shows, though, it does so much damage to Aoki on that corner. Might be able to get some healing from this guy, but for that, she has to be able to cross out of this corner. Akina has no intention of letting her go. Devil, though, catches out the lurking boy, and it is just going to be single fights, not a single one being won by Zeron Smith. A 2 versus 5 situation right now. Akita and Astra versus the world. What can Lenka really find? It's just them kind of slowly walking up B Heaven, hoping against hope that they will get a kind of free fight, a 2v1 against just some chill girls. But yeah, they really want nothing to do with this. Finally, gonna be spotting out the players towards Heaven, and Toka and Devil between them, both initiators again, just close it out. A flawless to boot here. And it kind of seems in these last 2 rounds, just some chill girls have cracked the defensive formula.
Yeah, that was a really good... Oh, interesting thing. Maybe the coach will ask for a specific round. I would say maybe like just a specific strategy. I hope that he maybe found something in Zeron's defense. He found like Zeron's defense is maybe never on the point, a lot of lurking, and maybe they can do a plan, do a strategy to avoid that. I don't know, but that's really interesting that you put a timeout there, and I'm very curious of what will happen in this round.
Yeah, I mean, definitely match point here for the side of Just Some Chill Girls, but Zerons, they have proven that they've got that resilient mental. Timeout though, this is the timeout. This is the second timeout here being taken by the side of Just Some Chill Girls. It feels like they saved all of their timeouts mostly for this OT. And with this one, I don't think either team has a timeout left. I'm not quite sure though. I think both of them have exhausted their timeout, so this is probably the last one we'll be seeing in this particular game. 17-16, Just Some Chill Girls on the verge of taking their opponent's map pick here. And I mean, looking at the scoreboard, you were talking about how in the beginning some of the players on Just Some Chill Girls were lagging a little bit behind. They have caught up, dude. They have caught up.
Yeah, I think that everyone is really in this game. Like it's really important game for every player, and yeah, but they're all strong in it, so that's why the game is still not finished. But for the Just Some Chill Girl, we will go 5 stack on A. 2 is waiting, 2 is having some information, and no, the player from Zeran's are coming back. We are putting some stuff. Oh, that's really interesting from Alkia, but I think we are knowing that it could be someone there. And the spike could be planted. It will be again a retake 5 versus 5 for Zerons, but Alkia was able to take a kill on 2. Maybe it could be the opportunity that they were waiting for a lot of match points right now.
And this has to be the round. All 4 players actually going to be coming in from heaven. A very, very scary play there from Navi. Thankfully, the dark cover is going to keep things a little bit easier, especially since the players are coming in from main. Nudo, beautiful Prowler to come in, takes out Toka, and it's now just Nami onto the site, trying to do her best. And oh my god, actually able to get a couple of kills. And in the meantime, Alkia, the 1v3, the spike already having been defused here. But the collab, that is so dangerous. Lou trying to stick the spike, but...
Attackers
0.2 seconds keep the overtime from going. Alkia with the 1v3 clutch to win this first map for Just Some Chill Girls. I'm gonna tell you, that last round was not chill at all for Alkia. She was not chill. She was popping off.
Yeah, that was not. And even me, I was not sure who won this round. I was like, just who? Was that the last one or not? Are we going to another overtime? Wow, that was a really good finish there. And the first map won by Just Some Chill Girl. And the thing that I'm afraid now is how much every players are exhausted now.
Yeah, especially if you play, what was that, 18 plus 16? God, I hate doing that. 34 rounds. 34 rounds later, and you don't win a game. That has gotta hurt. So I hope that Zerons are able to kind of reset their mental, especially since they're going to be heading into their opponent's map pick. But for Just Some Chill Girls, they got to be so happy with their performance in that one. And I mean, looking at the scoreboard here, I think it was kind of a competition between Safia, Devil, and Alkia as to, you know, who can get more kills. They were absolutely popping off here. And yeah, looking at this, it is Alkia who comes out at the winner as the winner. The last 3K puts her on top there. 7 first bloods. That is crazy. Both her and Akita. We were talking about this, about these 2 players, how amazing they are in terms of impact. And you can see that from the scoreboard. Both of them high in frags, high in terms of those first bloods, and being able to find that space. But I mean, across the board, both these teams, they put together an incredible performance.
Yeah, that was an incredible one. I think that both teams deserve the win on the map. And yeah, it happens like just not randomly, but it was just a good opportunity, a good run that make Just Some Chill Girl win this one. But Zerons was about to deserve also the win, and it was just nothing that counted to give the map to Just Some Chill Girls. And yeah, as you can see, and as you said, it's really, really a good map, and all the players did incredibly job there. 7 first blood for Alkia, 9 for Akita. Juliet was just so there, and Safia Pfeiffer's blood was just like the defense one, like just giving, putting on the point and doing a lot of good stuff. Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, well, either way, though, I mean, that was just map 1, and my god, what a map 1 it was coming in from both of these teams. You can see that they really, really want to go, but, you know, we can only have one MVP no matter who wins the game, and that is going to be Alkia. We were talking about this girl, how incredible she is. Started playing in BBL at 17 or 18 years old, a prodigy, and continuing to put up these absolutely ballistic numbers. 7 First Bloods, 282 ACS, just so much work being put in. And even in that final round, the reason why this game did not go to another OT was Alkia, because she won that 1v3. So congratulations to Alkia on yet another MVP, and congratulations to Just Some Chill Girls for being able to take this map 1. But it isn't over yet. Zerons are still in this. If they can, you know, make that reverse comeback, it's going to be huge. Because remember, whoever wins this series is going to be the one moving to the playoffs of the Wingwoman tournament. Before we bring you back to, though, I think we are going to be taking a short break. So stay right here. We'll be back pretty soon, and we'll see you on the other side. Because I don't know about you, Keiki, but after that game, I need a break.
Yeah, I need to drink some water. See you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the VCT off-season event. This is the Wingwoman Series 2024, and it is still me, Zach, joined by the amazing Keiki. We just finished a very long, excruciating 5 overtime game, which, between Zeron's Mint as well as Just Some Chill Girls, and that game was not chill, but I can tell you Just Some Chill Girls did come out on top with Alkia pulling off a 1v3 clutch. Now, this was Zeron's map pick. Now we're going to be heading into their opponent's map pick, which is Ascent.
Yeah, that's Ascent, and the thing that is fitting to say it right now, if you were not with us at the beginning of the BO, is that Ascent was already played yesterday in the same match, like Just Some Chill Girl versus Zerans, and that was 13-2 for the Just Some Chill Girls. And my question is, do Zerans have solution for that? And are the ones not too much exhausted just after this map? Because we can maybe think that Just Some Chill Girl will have a momentum because they just won the first one, but for Zerans it will be very, very hard due to being tired and just lose at that. So yeah, that's my question there.
Yeah, I have the same question as well, especially, we're talking about this, like you said, 13-2. It was such a dominant win there for Just Some Chill Girls on the same map. So let's hope that Zerons do have the answers to kind of counter what exactly they did. I think the problem here is that historically, this is a map that the core of Nasser have been quite strong on, especially with the kind of comp that they used to run. But on the other side, you look at Just Some Chill, you look at Zerons, and it's a map that has been very hit or miss this year, I think. So it's going to be interesting to see how they've evolved. One thing I am excited for is seeing the Silva, because I feel like on a lot of other maps these days, he doesn't really find that much value. We might see him on Haven as well, but I think Ascent is one of those maps where you almost 100% of the time do have that Silva coming in. So I'll be excited to see if that's going to be the case. Another thing I'm excited about is, once again, the Alkia versus Akina face-off, but this time it is most likely going to be on the Jet, I like watching Alkia on Jet. She's like so dynamic.
Of course, it will be on Jet, I think, and I think, if I'm not wrong, Sova was there yesterday, so I would say that most probably Sova will still be there today. Maybe the only differences will be if the teams want to play with Killjoy or Cypher, I would say, and globally the other champ will be like Kaio and just one smoker. So yeah.
I don't think there'll be too much variation. I think, the third comp is one of the most cookie cutter thingies that you'll ever see. I feel like almost every single team runs the same thing. Though there have been developments. I am hoping that you might be seeing a little bit of that Cypher deadlock action that a lot of teams have been able to bring in. So it's going to be interesting if that is the case here. That said, though, like you said in the previous series, it was pretty much a mirror matchup. The only difference was that Safia brought her usual Cypher instead of the meta Killjoy here. And it's going to be interesting if either of these teams are going to be making changes to their comp, especially Zerons, because they had such a rough time last time they played this map against Just Some Chill Girls. So maybe they could find a difference in a composition that could make things easier for them. That could be huge. But either way, I think that hopefully soon we are going to be seeing the game underway. We have notification for production that we're almost ready to go. So what do you think, Keiki? Do you think we're going to be seeing a map 3 here today, or do you think that it is a 2-0 coming in for Just Some Chill Girls?
I would say that I was surprised at the beginning that Zerans was not banning Ascent after the first match they had yesterday. But okay, I was surprised, but if they do that, it's because they are confident. But just after the 18-16 last map, I'm not sure that Zerons will be confident for that, and they can win Ascent. So I will put my count this time on Just Some Chill Girl.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you can really make huge changes to your playstyle in a single day to go from being 13-2 to winning the map, but yeah, let's see if they can do it. We do have a notice that Agent Select is ready to go, so let's see if we're going to be seeing a repeat of yesterday's picks, and it seems like we are. We were absolutely spot on with the predictions there, Keiki. We got the Jet, we got the Sova, we got the KO, we got the Omen. The only difference is that Lenka is opting to go in for that Killjoy versus Safia opting for her usual Cypher. I mean, I think that the comp that Nasser as a core ran last year, mostly at least towards third split, involved that Cypher deadlock. So, with this team being a little different from the Nasser core, of course, it makes sense that they're going to be leaning a little bit more towards what the meta comp is, and especially a double initiator can be so important in being able to break open into the sites itself because of how Ascent, like Split does tend to be a little bit defender sided.
Yeah, yeah, you're really right there. And the thing that for me could be good is I really love Killjoy in Ascent. I think that Killjoy ult in Ascent could really like giving you some run where it could be sometimes hard to just secure one round. Like if you just need to have one, having Killjoy ult sometimes could be really beneficial for the team. And no, we can start the game. We are in it, and it will be very hard for both teams. Just after the 18-16 we just had, I'm pretty sure that both teams have just exhausting player. But no, we need to stay focused for every team because the playoff will be for the winner of this one.
Yes, it's gonna be this series will decide who makes it to that top 8 in the Wingwoman off-season tournament. I think the prize pool for this event is 10K, so definitely not something to joke about. And now it is gonna be just some chill girls starting off towards a mid push in the middle of the map. They are on the attacking side initially. Alkia, of course, familiar ground, does clear the corner, but it is gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. Safia pushed back by the Paranoia as it connects, even though she is able to find her teammates. Trade Ludo gets caught out by the Sova drone, is able to jump away in time, keep herself alive. In fact, looking for a little bit more space and a little bit of damage possibly with the shock dart, but actually gonna be pushing out further, trying to find the timing on Toka, but Toka actually able to fall away safely.
Yeah, no, we
Here.
are able to take 2 kills, and also the spike is there, so you can just defend it. It seems like a really good gun run right now for the runs. Could Nami go and come? But no,
One
Lookout
enemy
is in the
remaining.
back, and no, you can do nothing else there for Tokamate there. 1-0 for the runs, and maybe 2-0. We can, in 2 rounds, having the same score as yesterday. So for now, that's good.
Okay, they're already able to win that first pistol, like you said. No spike plant either for just some chill girls, so it's just gonna be classics across the board. Not the greatest weaponry, and Safia the only one to actually get a kill, so a lot of money that could be saved up if the Rons are able to find another flawless win. This time around, the Rons looking to get a little bit more proactive already. That Fragment's gonna come down, and off the back of that previous round as well, you could see that Lou was playing a bit aggressive. They're continuing that trend here, one way going down, and so much time being brought on the clock. No need for a rotation either. I think Louis spotted at least 2 or 3 players, so a lot of value to be found here, especially with the Omen still in this corner. They tap the spike, they hope for a peek through, but nobody's really going to be looking in. It's the bait and switch strategy. The flash is perfect. Alkia gets a kill, but it is still a 2-for-1 trade, and well, Alkia happy to walk off with the spike. At least a little bit of damage has been done so far.
Yeah, we are able to go back with the spike right now, but Lou is taking another kill. It will be very hard for the just some shield guard player to go on the point right now. Lupiot will be killed by Safia. Maybe we can take the opportunity to go on B and plant the spike. Could be really nice for the opportunity, but the killjoy is there. Lenka is waiting, and
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Oh,
Kill.
I think that was bad timing. I think that
30
Safia
seconds
checked,
left.
but not at the good one, and Nolenka was able to take the kill. Okay, Alkia
huge.
is able to take this one, and the spike will be planted. That's a really good thing for the economy right there.
Okay, though, no opportunity to really pick up that gun there. Forced to kind of play inside the smokes, and yeah, no opportunity to really have a fair fight at all. The Paranoia just set up for the updraft and the final kill. That said, a lot of damage that's been done here to Zeron's bonus round. Only
Yeah.
2 bulldogs that are going to be saved. Everything else was kind of lost here, and diffuse, guys. Hello.
Hello? Okay.
Oh, okay. I was really worried.
Yeah, same. I feel like, was that a connection issue? And okay, they are able to defuse, all good. But as you said, I think that the rune 2 for Just From Shield Girl is a succeed. Do we have a internet problem? Okay, I don't know. Was okay? No, it's in pause, so I'm pretty sure we had a technical issue somewhere.
Let's see.
But
Well, I don't know who DC'd. Hopefully, it's not anybody. Okay, I see 3 people moving.
yeah, I don't know. I think it's on their own side, maybe because of the Kent diffusing issue. But yeah, as you said before, Just Some Chill Girl succeed the round 2 and they killed like 3 girls. They were also able to plant the spike. So for the economy, it will be really good in this one. And Serens just lose 3 players, so it will be hard to rebuy the weapon. And maybe you don't want to buy weapon for a bonus. So this round seems to be really hard for Serens. And even more with the take issue right now.
Yeah, hopefully we get that fixed soon. It's a little bit unlucky how many tech issues. Okay, it's just 2 players moving so far. I've seen Akira move and I've seen Linka move. The other 3 seem to be just chilling. I do think, or at least like disconnected. I don't know which. On the opposite side, you do see the, you do see the Just Some Chill Girls jumping around, chilling, being chill girls as you speak. Hopefully, I don't know. Like, I mean, this time around, Just Some Chill Girls, they're gonna have their full buy as well in their own. They've got 2 bulldogs, so it's not entirely useless. But it's gonna be interesting if they are gonna invest further, or if they're just gonna try to play some sheriffs. Maybe they should have a little bit of money, even if especially Lou, because I think Lou only had a ghost in the previous round, so she might be able to buy something up as well. Especially with the Silva, you know, if you have an Aries and you get your timings right, you can just spam a couple of people through the wall and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know if you really want to like force the buy or doing a light buy. Maybe you just want to don't buy anything or just a bit of things to have really good economy for the next one. It will be very hard now to see, but yeah, the economy. Oh, looks like the player are buying. Oh yeah, the timer is timering again. Let's go.
Hey.
And
Yep,
they are
that-
buying.
Yep, it's just a bonus buy here. Everybody having plenty of money for that next round. A couple of ghosts, but they do have 3 bulldogs, so not an entirely awful buy here coming in for this particular team. On the opposite side, though, full rifles across the board, so that's gonna make things at least a little bit more complicated. One by once again coming down proactively, and this is kind of what we were talking about. The proactivity, the kind of presence you want to show on the map against a team like Just Some Chill Girls, who can prove to be very aggressive in a lot of these rounds, especially a player like Alkia or even Devil Exa in this particular round. You do have the Killjoy positioned, taking a lot of space along with Akita towards this A short, but Nami watching on the lurk actually finds 2 kills. Lenka, though, with the ghost, able to find the trade. So the 2 for 1, and the problem is that rifle that's been dropped, it's in no position to be denied. Alkia opening up space onto the site here, able to find that first opening kill as well, but they don't check the corner, and Pinkley able to find 2 kills, gets the spike as well. Might be even able to get a third before Toka gets the trade. A 1v1 is all that remains to only with the ghost, but oh no, Toka with the recon in hand, and it is Zeron's to pick up that bonus, and they make it look easy too. What a beautiful play coming in from Pinkley in the quarter. 3 kills for her, and a 3rd round here for Zeron's. They've already got more rounds than they did yesterday, Pinky.
Yeah, it was massive, yeah, Pinkley. And yeah, that's more round than yesterday. 3 rounds right now, and 3 rounds in a row. Okay, that's really hard round, but at least for the mental and to just stay positive in the game, that's awesome. They did really good job, and that was a bonus round. So yeah, really good there. And no, it's time for Just Some Chill Girl to force buying and going to the A right now. Alkia in the first strike, and oh, that's really good. That's
What?
She just succeeded to cross the smoke, not being hit by Lou, and no, she can plant the spike, and it will be a retake again for Zerons. But we know that Zerons are good at retake. Maybe not at split, but let's check that right now. It's also the recon that checked the Kaio right there, and the player for Just Some Sugar are really good positioned right now. Akita will try to come, but there is too much people.
Akita.
Actually that's a 1 versus 1, and Tui succeed to take it. Wow, that was really massive from Tui, and Akita was very strange because she was just dashing in the smoke, and she just surprised everyone on the point. 4-0. that's surprising. I think that's the term.
It was a little bit of an eco round there for just some chill girls. But yeah, like you said, even though Alkia got those 2 huge entries, they weren't able to really capitalize further. And now 4-0 start.
Placing sentry.
It looks like they have the cards in this matchup. And they are looking quite confident, at least on this defensive side. Just some chill girls on the other hand. They finally have a buy together. They have Sophia's Neural Theft. They also have the Blade Storm on Alkia to work with. So it's going to be important for her to not get suppressed. Again, they're changing up the pace, going in for this very quick and heavy A-hit that worked out great in the past round as well. This time, they're not really pushing through short, even though the recon strikes. It's just a spam from Binkley that gets that kill. And what a kill it was to Alkia shut down without even seeing anybody on the site.
Yeah, that's a good kill there, but it will not avoid just something to plant the spike again. And for Zerons to play the retake, the recon will take some information, but Nami will also take a kill. Can we go on this point for Zerons? It will be a first kill for Tui, a second kill for Lupiot with the arrow right now. And the defender of the Strong Figure are only 2. Nami for the first one, but Lupiot is arriving. Lupiot is taking the kill, and Safia will be dead by
Thanks.
Pinkali kill, sorry. And again, a new run for Zerons. It's 5-0, and it's impressive if you compare to yesterday, and if you compare to last map that was really close. Right now, Zerons is in it.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about this, the way that we see Zerons come back in this series, if they've gone back to the drawing board and if they clean up those mistakes, and at least so far, it seems like they've done a fantastic job of not just resetting their mental, but also being able to kind of keep up the pace in terms of rounds here. Zerons, the last time, it was them starting off on the defensive side, and they just weren't, starting off on the, they were starting off on the defensive side, and it seemed like they kind of struggled in that regard. But this time around, they've been able to fix a lot of these mistakes, and they're playing so much more aggressively as well. Safia actually going to be able to spot out at least one player. So happy to let that B main area go and just come back, maybe try to play together as a team, see what you can find, because in these kind of eco rounds, the safety kind of just come from numbers. Devil, though, Sheriff in hand is going to just put a little bit of pressure towards mid, but the rest of the team, it looks like they want to go towards A side, and that's actually going to be the spam that finds the second trade here. Safia with the Marshall, not able to do much, and Akita from up there with her updrafts, able to find 2 kills before being shut down. Nami, though, on the lurk, might have some space, but the problem is, might expect her here. The turret smoke gonna be broken. Actually gonna spot her. The timing there is so unlucky. 2v3 or rather 2v4 situation. Nami might have possession of this A site. Alkia coming forward as well, but Alkia has to be able to find a kill somewhere, somehow, to be able to get this done. The drone coming in too for additional info. I mean, I don't know. It might not have spotted anybody, but they still have to be able to get a kill before they plant, and it's all gonna depend on this peek from Nami.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they can plant there. It's 1 versus 4 for Alkia, and player for Zerons are knowing that she's there because she started the plant of the spike, and no, we are just waiting for her. We don't have the time. We don't have the time. We can try something, and at the end, it will be a frag for Akita for the triple and for the 6-0. Zerons means just have a new visage right now.
Definitely. And yeah, finally, we're going to be seeing a timeout coming in here from this team. So you got to think about Zerons. What are they doing right? They're playing very proactive. You know, they're taking early control of either A or B. They're pushing that lane and they're leaving the other side on retake, kind of how you want to optimally play this map. And I feel like for just some chill girls, they're really not able to find those entries, those crucial openings. You really want to be able to have an advantage by the time that spike goes down, so you can set yourself up for that post plant. But Zerons, both in that previous game as well as this one, have looked so incredible in terms of the retake setups here. I think that they have put in a lot of work, not just yesterday, but since the last time we saw them in contenders, and it's just been a pleasure to watch, honestly, the way that they've been playing over the course of the series. 6-0 now, finally a timeout being called here. And what do you think Just Some Chill Girls needs to do to get back into this game?
Yeah, I think that Just Some Chill Girl need it will be really easy to say but hard to do, but Just Some Chill Girl just need to take like open kill, like just to open the site, because in the 5 versus 5 in the retake, Zerons are really strong. But if you succeed to won your previous duel before planting and you are just above in terms of player count, in fact, I think you can do it. But currently, 5 versus 5, 4 versus 4, 3 versus 3 retake are only for Zerans. And I think that just some Seagull don't find any solution to dig the retake of the spin. So yeah, I think taking open kill, maybe not just going to a point, but maybe taking the mid and taking more neutral position could help on it, because right now Zerans is really good to retake and really good to like taking neutral position and a lot of position in the map.
Yeah, I think it's a bit more of a split. Alkia watching B main along with her teammate. Now the rest of them finally regrouping towards A. Seems like that's where they want to go. And oh no, Pinkley actually caught running across. The kill doesn't come through. Melkaman does though. Nami able to get that first kill. Finally, a first kill coming in favor of just some chill girls here. That is such a huge opening as well. The Melkaman perfect for them being able to confirm their space on their side, and that kill from Nami as well, unlocking the Bureau of Theft and the location being pinged for the remaining players on Zeron's side. Door finally opens here, but now they're in a retake with the disadvantage. I don't know if they have any ults to work with, and Aki already ready, going for the peak, maybe find a kill. It is once again the dash from Akita onto the side. It's a perfect distraction, but this time it is Lenka to find these kills in the form of a trade here. Just really not gonna find anything, unfortunately, but Devil and Lu do. It's all down to Toka. A 1v2, already half the spike. It's gonna be stuck here, and Lu just, trying to trust her teammate, maybe going for the peak after sticking half. It is perfect, and the retake completely works out. Once again, that distraction, the space that was garnered there by the Jet for Zeron's Akita just pulling apart the crossfire setups.
I feel like that this Sova ult was used too quick, like too fast. If you maybe can keep it for the time where the player will try to like diffuse, you can win sometimes. Because, okay, the ult was good and you were able to just hit people, but at the end you're maybe not helping in just doing crossfire, and you will not have it after for just like avoid people to diffuse. So I would say that maybe this Sova ult was used too quickly, but again, what retake from Zerans. That was really amazing again.
Absolute fire. Akita now pulling out blades of her own. We saw Alkias a couple of rounds ago. This time around, it's absolute perfection. Sliced and diced. You do see Toka going down. Pinkley as well, caught between a rock and a hard place. The Odin, though, comes in, and Alkia able to get the trade. Another kill as well. Knows Pinkley is up close and personal. This is Alkia's kill to find. If she can find it, it's going to be such an impactful one. And she does indeed. Now all down just Lenka. I don't know if she spotted out Sophia in the corner. The jumpy gonna give away that location, and it is still gonna be all the players from just some chill girls swinging into play to get around on the board. And what heroics from Alkia towards Smith. That was a 3K from her, and that's the reason why they win the round.
Yeah, that was really tricky, and also Alkia was really strong on it. That was a real bloodbath, as it said in the chat. And yeah, I feel like that just some chill girl was like, okay, being aggressive is not working, but what about being more aggressive? And this round was really like crazy in terms of aggressivity, but at the end, that went to the first round won by just some chill girls. So yeah, really good thing there. And I'm wondering if just some chill girl will do the same, like just being really aggressive. For now, it looks like yes, but it will be Akita with the sniper that will secure the first kill on Safia currently. But Alkia is still there. Is just in the city spawn, and she's just waiting for some people. And no, we are just going to the A with 1 kill. And okay, only 2 kills for Tukamete. That's a good thing, but only 2 players from just some shield girl are still there. Alkia will come from the garden and on the main for the Omen, and we need to grab this this spike. That's strange that no one was covering it, but we succeed to take it, and we can go to the A point currently. Tui will have a lot of things to do. Can Tui defend versus 2 players? No.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, really good one. We can plant the spike, and it's a 2 versus 2. Lenka for 1, Alkia for the revenge. 1 versus 1 right now. The two duelists, Alkia versus Akita.
Oh
and
my
what
God.
a shot! What a shot! What a triple from Alkia! Really good clutch there. 7-2. But again, a run that is won because Alkia was amazing.
Yeah, Alkia was 100% the hero of that round. The last 2 rounds, in fact, both rounds that Just Some Chill Girls won, it was Alkia to be able to find that 3K, to be able to make it work. Finally, you're going to be seeing some momentum being built up by Just Some Chill Girls. But the problem here is that even though they're winning these rounds with just 1 player left alive. And half the time, they didn't even get the spike plant. So the economy going to be in an absolute horrible position. Paranoia immediately coming out here, try and fight for control of main. A lot of damage being done with the shock darts from Lu, and they are going to eventually fall back and are going to be pushed back by this utility of Yoden as well for the spam here. But already, I mean, so much damage being done to the HP of some of these players, including Akita as well as Alkia. Both the Jets have been dropped to half or less.
And right now, we are just going away. Oh, maybe Lupiot will go to the B main. And okay. No kill for now. Okay, 1-1. 2-1. And oh, Nami, what a run
my
there.
God.
What a shot. And Pikali is thought to go back. And for now, Tukamete is going to the mid with this Odin. One more kill. Pinkali is the only one to protect the team. She knows that a lot of people are there, but Nami is there for the triple. Okay. This time that was not Alkia, that was Nami. But wow, again, really good individuality on Just Some Silly Girls. Really, that's Just Some Silly and awesome girls, because wow, awesome to shoot and those sense of playing Valorant are really good.
Well, 7-3, it might still be a significant lead for Zerons, but they want to extend it even further, so it is going to be a timeout being called by their coach here, trying to figure out, all right, that's 3 rounds in a row that we've lost. What can we really do to keep things going here? And I mean, they've got a lot of ults as well. They've got the lockdown, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Lu or the KO player here do have their own ults as well. The null command can be so impactful in a retake situation. And we're Just Some Chill Girls. I mean, they've got their own lockdown. They've got the blades on Jet if Alkia really wants to use them. And I think that null command, we saw how effective it was at taking control of the A side. So it could be a very pivotal ult for just taking care of it. But the thing is, if there's no Hunter's Fury available, you're not going to have a counter available for the lockdown. So you're going to have to be very careful about how you set yourself up for this post plant, especially if you're on this B site.
Yeah, it's true that this time having a counter for the lockdown will be very hard, and maybe that's something that the coach was talking about. And yeah, that's true that for now we did not see any lockdown, if I'm not wrong. Blanket still did not use it, but yeah, for retake it could be really good. And for now, the attack, the Just Some Chill Girls are going to the B. That's known for players from there on that are coming back. We succeed to close the door, and we are going to the point B right now. Alkia in the first line. Safia just take a kill. Alkia for a second one, and we can go to the point right now. The defenders are trying to come back, but the Kamete taking a first kill on Akita, and right now the spike will be planted, and Alkia is going. Alkia will just try to kill the lockdown, and oh, what was that? A good try?
I mean, I don't know if you really want to put down the lockdown, especially when you're in a 3v5. You might want to try to get a kill first, especially since the spike hasn't been planted. But yeah, well, nice try, I guess. 7-4. Some Chill Girls really catching up here in terms of score, and Zoran's finally going to be having their economy broken to the extent where they're not going to be able to have a very good buy for this particular round. Sure, you've got one rifle on Akita, but the rest of the team, I mean, you've got 2 Guardians, a Judge on Pinkly, a Bulldog. Yeah, it's not looking very good, especially with the armor situation as well. You've still got an ult command of your own for the retake, but aside from that, very unlikely that you'll have any valuable ults here. And I think that for Just Some Chill Girls, on the other hand, they've still got the Huntress Fury as well on their Sova, so that could be huge. Look at this, though. You got an aggressive position coming in from Lenka, holding an off angle. But the drone, that's going to clear it. Oh, dear.
Of course, the drone. And right now, it's the ulti of Alkia. Alkia for the second kill on Lupiot. We can go on this point B again. Zeront is not there at all. And no, Alkia with a really good position with an operator. Okay, not the triple. You can try with the cut. No, you will not. And Pinkali is there, but the spike is planted. In fact, all the things are already done, and they just need to defend right now. Okay, the ult from Tokamete. Nami is taking a kill on Akita, and no, Zerans can't find any solution. Zerans are just dying from the rifle of just some chill girls that are catching up the score. That the score is now 7-5, and it will be time for just some girl to be in defense. What 5 last round did, that was really good. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that Zerons, they've still got their lead, but it looks way less substantial than it could have been, especially with that 7-0 start that they had. And I mean, a large part of it is Alkia being able to just pop off, especially, you know, one round was 3K, next round was a 3K, the next round was a 2K, I think, and the last round was also a 2K. So Alkia just exploding in the latter half of that attacking round here. Now, though, I mean, this is a map that tends to be very defense-sided historically. We were talking about it before we went in, and Zerons, they weren't able to win a single round on attack yesterday. Like, I mean, sure, they were only played 3 rounds, but the fact is that yesterday's Just Some Chill Girls looked very convincing on this map. And now that they're on the side that most teams find more comfortable, this might be their chance at a comeback.
Yeah, it will be the chance right now. But we already saw Zerans in gun rune. It could be nice. This Recon will not see anyone. Alkia just taking a kill on Akita, but he was there for the revenge. And no, we can go through the mid in the B point. The player from Just Some Girl are forced to go in the boathouse. And no, we're trying to go with Arrow. Nice kill from Tokamete, but Pinkali is just going with the shot, and the kill are taken right now. The spike will land, and okay, Lenka for a good one. It's time for Nami to not check the corner. And right now, David is alone 1 versus 3, and look at the good position in the box. It's another gun round for Zerans Mint. That's really good round to take. In fact, if you already have the lead, just having the gun round can just be really good for the team.
Yeah, it's 3 out of 4 pistols that Zerons have won today, and it looked pretty convincing. Well, and no anti-eco rounds are being lost either, so should be fun. No, I mean, I don't think that there's gonna be much money really invested here in this round. Sure, you've got a Bucky from Nami, you've got the Sheriff on Alkia. Just a question of how much damage you can really do, unless of course you're able to find these frags early on here. Alkia looking to get aggressive. I mean, I don't know if they're really gonna be using the drone here, but the 0 points could come through. And here comes the paranoia as well. They don't check the corner. Alkia, a little bit of patience maybe, but runs out of bullets. That could have been such a huge play. Instead, though, it is just a massacre here for the Zeron side. They find every single kill, only Liu taking any damage, and that will be most likely another round coming in for Zerons.
Yeah, but maybe with a better trigger discipline, you would be able to take more kills. But as you said, she was so hyped to take the kill, and yeah, she clicked maybe too fast. But no, it will be hard for the Just Some Girl to grab some kill. Maybe with this shotgun? No. Even with a shotgun, they can. Safia is the only one there, and she will just be killed by the spy probably, or by anyone in the Zerons team. No closing kill available, and yeah, she will be killed by the spike, I think. Okay, another run for Zerons, and another flawless that is really good to play the bonus run just after.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of money that they are gonna be able to accumulate as well, because nobody has to buy anything in this round, maybe except for maybe armor. 4 bulldogs, that is a substantial bonus. And last time around, with just 2 bulldogs in play, they were able to do very, very scary things. Lou, in fact, actually gonna invest in buy-in. Again, you saw her only buying that pistol, so this time around, gonna be picking up that outlaw, which can prove to be quite devastating, especially since look at this, Keiki. Every single player on the side of Just Some Chill Girls only have half armor, so that outlaw, any body shot is gonna be a kill.
Yeah. This outlaws was really do big differences in the duel there. And for the runs, we are trying to go in this middle. It will be again Akita versus Alkia duel, maybe. We had this a lot of time already, and yeah, I think that no one see each other, and currently it's very quiet. Oh, okay. Maybe
Oh.
Akita
Oh my
Sone,
god!
but Alkia was a really good shot there. Okay. The plot is trying to go with the outlaws. The Lily is forced to go back there. She will put a lot of utility and she will be able to go on the top of the P. And Nami for a first kill. Lenka for the good revenge there. Can we go on this point for Zeron's Mint? They are trying at least, but Alkia is still there. Alkia for a second kill right now, and Alkia for a third. Also, David is killed two. It's 8 to 6. Yeah, okay, that's a good run, but Zeront was in bonus, so it will not affect a lot the economy, but at least that's a run in the just some shield guard pocket.
It's a really good round for just some chill girls as well, because with them saving 4 of these rifles, look at their bank. They're going to be able to buy up
Yeah.
for the next round, even if they lose this. So could prove to be quite valuable. And of course, Alkia just dipping everybody on the scoreboard. They're a little bit of a slower start than the rest of the team, but 21-11 ain't any kind of joke, I would say. And Alkia continuing to try to put up these numbers throughout this game. This time around, though, they've taken a lot of space very quickly into this round. The A-split is what's coming through. And Akita, I don't know if anyone's going to be really watching for her. And Nami, though, perfectly timed swing. That could be such a huge impactful kill in the second one as well. Yeah, this round looks over before it's already started. It's just going to be Lou left along with her teammate right now. A 2v4 is what we're looking at. And you can see already how slow down the pace has become on the side of just some chill girls. The drone to buy a little bit of time as the double flank comes in.
Yeah, it's really true that right now just some shield guard are really chill, in fact. And okay, they're trying to bait with the door, but it's no, Safia saw it, and the Kanami is really good place,
no.
and Safia just took the 2 kill there. Wow. For now, just some shield guard are really in the match, and yeah, that's true. It's needed to take a timeout there, because it feels like that Zevons currently feel just lost in the map. Like just in this one, they will just feel like blocked, like in a trap, and also they lose a lot of duel. So maybe it will be time to just define better the strategy, define better what position that we need to take, what position we need to secure, what position could be neutral, and what it could be taken by the enemy. Because right now, and in the last one, that was really something like obvious, they feel like lost in the map and without any solution, in fact.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be this timeout that figures things out. Lou's gonna be the one calling it. IGL for the team probably has some ideas in her mind to see how they can do a little better. And I mean, honestly, a lot of these rounds have just been, that first half at least, we're very explosive. It was like an individual effort, hero plays coming through, but now it seems like just chill girls have recovered from their slow start. They're starting to build up that momentum. This round is unfortunately going to be a bit of an equal round here for the side of Zeron's. Not the greatest buy available, and they have no ult either, no Bladestorm available for Akita. So this is a round that should be converted ideally by just some chill girls. But that said, it could still, you never know. These GC sheriffs, man, these GCTs, it's like almost a curse at this point. So let's see how it goes. I think the Zerons, they've also been kind of struggling to really find that first kill so far. At least it's been the other way around. Beautiful flash play. A lot of damage done as well to the Omen.
Yeah, already some good damage, and Nami was not able to put any to Akita, but right now we have the smoke and we are kind of protect on this A side currently, and player from the Zerons are maybe asking themselves to go on B side. The spike is taken, and maybe we can try to go. We can try to find any opportunity, maybe some open kill, but Tokamate is right now waiting, and okay. We are able to take the orb. We will put an arrow just to put some damage. No damage on enemy. And yeah, right now, time is just passing. 45 seconds available. It will force Zerons to take a choice of what to do. But currently, Zerons is just chilling, I would say. But maybe we'll try to go on A. Maybe it's a bait. I would say it's a bait for the people in B with the spike. Akita took a kill on Nami, but right now we have a kill on Lenka. It's right now in the favor of just some girl, but the bait was there and the spike will be planted. That's a good thing for an echo round. Can we protect the spike? It's a 2v3. It's doable, in fact.
Yeah, I don't think they have the greatest weaponry though. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
Blue only has a sheriff in hands. I don't know if one of these players was the one with the guardian in question. Kill comes through from Pinkley though, and I mean, Blue tries her best to get herself into position, but not able to do it. A really nice round there by Zerons. I like the ideas, the timeout, you know, the fake play to be able to get the spike plant down. Gotta give them money for a few more rounds at least, but just some chill girls. They make the retake work and they get it done. 9-8 now. Gap narrowed down to 1 here, and this looks like a mirror of that last game, Keiki.
Yeah.
It was just some chill girls at 9. Zerons playing the catch-up game, and yeah, it's just funny how things turn out when you're opening them up all the time.
If that's a mirror, we are going for a lot of overtime again. So yeah, but for now, it's like really good things for just some figures that are able to catching up during this game. We'll play to the ult for Akita, and Akita seems to
Oh no.
go really fast, but yeah, we had a good ult. Okay, Akita is going. Akita on the point. Can she take any kill right now? At least she's hurt. A lot of people say that she's there. Maybe for the first one, but Pinkali is there for the revenge. Right now, Pinkali for the second kill. Alkia is there now. Akita versus Alkia again. The two duelists will have a duel there. But right now, Lupchat was able to revive too, and they will be able to plant the spike, forcing the Just Such Girl
Oh no.
team for a retake. Alkia for a good kill on Lenka. It's 3 versus 3. The drone took all the information of all the players because they are all in the rafters. And now we'll try to come, we'll try to go currently with the Jet ult. And it's the first kill
Oh
for
my
Alkia.
God,
It's
Alkia.
a quadruple. And can she do the last one? No, it's for Tokamete. But what a good retake for this Jet for Alkia that was in place there.
You failed.
Hey man, I mean, look, we talked a lot about Alkia, but I mean, this is why I said I wanted to see Alkia on Jet. She's just so precise with the knives.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, at this point, if you know, we were talking about how Zerons have been looking really good in the beginning of the map, and Alkia said, "Hey guys, you haven't seen me play yet. Hold up, let me warm up." And she just comes in, and the kind of rounds that she's been able to win for the side of Just Some Chill Girls has been absolutely crazy. Like, look at this. Every single player on Zerons is performing, but nobody is on the level of Alkia on this map. Like 27 and 11 is just disgusting.
That's crazy. That's
Crazy,
crazy.
exactly, like-
yeah. But yeah,
Wow.
she didn't. That's another one. That's a quadruple. That's a retake with the ult. That's just perfect. In fact, yeah, at some point you can do anything. And it's 9-9 right now in this map. Just some shield girls are coming back from really far away, and currently it will be time for Zerans to find anything, any solution to just taking a run, just being in the confident again, because just some girls are just so in place right now. But for now, it's not in the mid. In the mid, we are like seeing each other, but for now, no kill. But players from Zerans are coming to be right now in the link.
But Alkia is still doing the jump spots down towards mid. 2 players now towards BCT, and this recon probably gonna summon another rotation over. I'm not sure how much more money Zerons have in the bank here, so it's gonna be important for them to make this round count. You do have two players now towards this backside. It seems like they're opting to fight for it. Alkia again, just flying into place at time. Yeah, it's just now them so stuck between Alkia and the two players in backside. Pinkley though, huge kill there. Now looking Alkia to charge forward onto side. It's a question of timing here. She gets one more. Blue though finds the flank with the help of the flash, and it is going to be a 2v2. Safia needs to be able to find the kill, and that's the spike drops. 15 seconds. Lenka has to get that spike, has to get it planted, and they know how to do this. And it's just going to be a 1v1 Devil. I mean, problem is that there's 6 seconds. The spike isn't in her hand. Yes, she didn't take the spike. She's trying to clear out the side, and Devil just happy to hide, knowing that I might be low. Oh no.
Of course. At the end, she got the kill, but yeah, that's again a new round for just some shield girls. There, the decision was not the best one to not trying to take the spike. Maybe it was possible to just grab the round, but yeah, of course, if you're not taking the spike, of course that the last player will just hide from you. That was obvious. Yeah, I don't know. That's it's another round for just some shield girl that going with the advantage for the first time in the map.
Yeah. So just like we said, the catch-up game, Alkia now looking to take the initiative, but that might be a little bit hasty. Recon reveals her position. Toka at least able to find her trade. That's 2 valuable tags, and Nami makes the push out and gets her trades. 3 for Nami already. Shots coming in with the help of that Recon. Sorry, the Huntress Fury and Nami together just decimate everybody. Sure, it was an eco round here for Zerons, but wow, that is just some precise shots and gunplay coming in from the side of just some chill girls. It's just going to be Lou left alone. At least she has the spike, but a 1v4 with just a sheriff. I don't know about this chief.
Yeah, just the sheriff and yeah, no, they also have the position of Lupiot. Can she do anything? Nami is going. Nami for the quadruple. Yes, it will be done. Okay, that's an echo, but also a really good one for just some shield girl right now, and it's 11-9. That was important before for Zerans to find the solution. Right now, it's mandatory. They can't continue like that. They need to find a round, otherwise it will be a match point. And again, no player for Zerans means.
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Yeah, must-win round here for Zerons if they want to keep themselves in this in terms of momentum. I mean, yeah, it's just such a long thing. I mean, you started off with such a huge advantage, and then it's gonna be the lead taken here by your opponents, 11-9. This is your last buy. If you lose this, you're not gonna have much money left in the bank, so it has to be important how you go in. Safia, at least with the operator, gonna be pushed back. Has the information though, with the help of a utility. Has to have the perfect peak and the timing since she has an operator, and this operator is now gonna be such a hassle in this retake because, you know, you've got that plant attempt coming in. Both Lou as well as Lenka able to find the kills here. You have Devil as well as Trop, so try to be sure if you can get that body or not. An Alkit this time around only gets 1 kill. It's all down to Toka in a 1v3. No way to revive her teammate either. I mean, the thing gets triggered. At least Toka gets the trade, and now it's a 1v2.
Yeah, we were close to revive the last teammate. However, but yeah, Zerans went to the B side, and right now they are able to plant the spike. Toka Mete versus 2 players with only half of HP. Is that doable? The Recon will see Toka. No time to hide. It will be needed to go in the side right now. We'll try to have some information, but we have nothing. In fact, we have, because if that's not there, it means that the players are in the boat house. But can we do it?
Oh, no.
Yeah, just having 2 players there was just impossible. 11-10, that was a really good run for Zerans Mint, but no, can they still continue to that? Because it's still 2 Diamonds.
Yeah, it's only 1 round now. That's the first gun round they've been able to win in this entire half. The only problem is it took them, you know, I think it took them a couple of ults there, at least in terms of trying to deny it. And now that they were able to draw these out of just some chill girls on the opposite side, they have so much abilities on their own here to try and use. They've got the lockdown as well if they want to go in for this A approach. Alkia now looking to go aggressive, actually spots out a few players, and immediately they're going to be falling back. They don't want to, after spotting out 4 players, they just don't want to be taking the risk of getting too aggressive. 0 point coming in, not going to catch anybody right now. And Akita just waiting for a possible peek out of Alkia. She's proven to be willing before, but now that she's seen the face of death, immediately happy to opt back and like, hey guys, let's just hold the crossfire and chill for a little bit.
Yeah, of course. You can cross. But yeah, at the end, the player from the announcements will not go. But yeah, that's good because otherwise this crossfire will be like just destroying everything. And we are trying to find any information with the drone. Right now, nothing was found. And okay, we had a bit of information due to this ult. We are trying to go on A, but still we are waited. But look at Lenkaya Akita found a really good kill there. We are going to rotate on B because no one is on it, but only 30 seconds left.
Oh,
Is that
Devil.
a good idea? Is that a good idea? If Devil killed the 2 player, maybe they can. Oh, okay.
Nice
Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, because it was really risky.
12 seconds though, I mean,
10 seconds
gotta be able to
left.
get that spike down, and I mean, they should be able to get the plants, but now it's well, I was gonna say 2v4, but 1v4. Just Toka left alive, and everybody looking fairly healthy. Yeah, this should be another round coming in for Zerons to be able to tie things up. And you know, you were saying this in the beginning, Keiki, that we might be seeing a second overtime the way this is going, and yeah, I think I agree with you.
Yeah, it's really seems like another overtime again and again, but we are not there for now. It's 11 to 11. One team can still win this map, or maybe this match, without overtime. But right now, yeah, the timeout would be nice because it's 2 rounds that Zeron's got really good things, and Josh and Shigal were just like trying to know what to do. And yeah, the thing that is really fun in those 2 rounds is Zerent went to a site, not killing everyone, but like killing 2 or 3 people, and going back to another site. And yeah, that was really maybe not surprising just Shopsiger, but just taking a lot of time to be on the point, planting the spike, and have a good position on everything. And after that, the retake was really hard for just some shield girls because a lot of neutral position was for Zeron's mint. Maybe it's this thing that you need to be protected of, like maybe keeping someone on the point, or maybe keeping people on neutral position to not let Zerons having all the neutral position and do a full rotation again and again. Let's see.
Let's see, indeed. I mean, we've seen the kind of impact these timeouts have as well. Usually it seems like the team that takes them is able to come out on top, and I think Zeron's already used both of theirs. Unless we go to overtime, we're not going to have another one coming in from them. Looking at this, though, Alkia finally going to be the one to pick up that operator. Not the greatest buy here for the side of Just Some Chill Girls, and if they lose this could very well be 13-11 victory coming in for this team. Safia, though, looking to get aggressive, gonna be just breaking the sheriff and somehow getting away despite 4 people being outside. So a little bit crazy there, but now the full-on rush is coming in. They know that one of these players only has a sheriff. It's gonna come down whoever remains to be able to find these frags. And Safia, oh my god, what a kill coming in. The trade is there from Ludo, Matoka,
Yeah, we
and
are
Nami
posting
between them
information.
are just shutting down these players. It's all down to Lenka, but nothing that she can do. The stack on the B side, the bait, the play was just perfect. And it is going to be Just Some Chill Girls getting themselves to match and series points. And I mean, there's still going to be money, I think, to some extent for the side of Zerons. They are going to be able to buy in. They've got the ult on their Kita, so it's okay if she buys a shotgun. But still, man,
Yeah.
the momentum.
Yeah, that was a really good thing from Safia, just succeeding to have a kill and pulling the ult, then having all the information. But yeah, right now, Just Some Chill Girl succeed to take this one. Just Some Chill Girl will have the weapon, and in their hands, yeah, we will have a shotgun, we will have an ult, but can we do that? Can we secure the overtime? It will be very, very hard versus Just Some Chill Girl there, and we will go to the B point. We will go very aggressively, very quick, and no, Akita will go to this market.
Oh my
One
God.
first kill on Nami. This one was really good. Can we take another one? No, we will get taken by, will be killed by Toka, but Toy will be there for the revenge. No, Sasha is still on the boat house. Do we know that Sasha is in the boat house? Do we know that? Yeah, we know. We know that. David is trying to come. Ikea for kill Pinkali, for kill on David, and Alexia with the oh, but the ult of the Sova is really good. He's forced to dash. Sasha for another kill. Yupiot is the last one, the last standing, and it will be done for just some chill girl. That was really hard. That was a really awesome game. It's 2-0, but at the end that was really too tight, Mike.
Yeah, that didn't feel like a 2-0. I had like at least 4 heart attacks in between. Like, I mean, look, it was like, what was it, 18-16, and then it was like 13-11. Like, it genuinely felt like with a little, like if one or two of these rounds, you know, if Alkia hadn't gotten those 3Ks, or if Lou hadn't been able to get those ult kills, it felt like it could have gone either way in both of these games. So a bit of a heartbreaker once again for Zerons. The curse continues to plague them. They get all the way to that final step, but they're not able to make it through. But remember, this is a team who, this is their debut year in the VCT game changer scene, and they've already been able to put up such an impressive performance. I am excited to see what they're going to be cooking up next year, because I'm pretty sure they're still going to be around kicking. But on the other hand, you know, just some chill girls, stayed calm and chill all the way. You know, it's crazy to think that they were able to win this game, because remember, they had a 0-7 start. They didn't win a single round out of the first 7. They still made that comeback to win 13-11. So phenomenal performance coming in from them. Congratulations. They are going to be qualifying to the playoffs here of the Wingwoman tournament. And I mean, commiserations to Zerons. Again, just on the edge, so close. And hopefully next time you're going to be getting there. But looking at the scoreboard here, yeah, once again, it's the Alkia show. 32-15.
That's
6
impressive.
first splits. That is crazy, man. Like, everybody else has less than 250, and Alkia is just like 371.
6 for blood, 2 plants, 32 kills. Wow. Oh, how is this possible? But yeah, and Alkia was really saving the team more than one round. I think she clutched maybe 2 or 3 times during this map, and yeah, that's well deserved to the whole team, because they all did great, but Alkia was really amazing on this one, and I'm pretty sure that she will be MVP once again, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think she deserves it at this point. Like, we need to get. I feel like Alkia is just one of those players who's just like incredibly talented, and I think even during the EMA Spotlight tournament on day 1, she was one of the highest ranked players, one of them in the top 10, I think. So if I remember correctly, stats wise, shout out to Soul Trades who may, you know, post all these stats. But anyway, that aside, I think that for this particular game, I feel like Zerons really kept their mental strong. I think that they were able to do a great job in being able to make it competitive. But yeah, Alkia, especially on this map too, just said, all right, man, if my team can't do it, I'll do it myself. And towards the end, her team definitely woke up. But yeah, that first half, at least 3 rounds were won off of Alkia's crazy plays. You know, 2 3Ks in a row, 2 Bladestorm kills in the last round. And in that second half, again, like so many rounds, she was just absolutely popping off here. So yeah, I think a very deserved MVP. Overall series MVP should be Alkia as well. So yeah, very deserved MVP for her today. What was it? 32 kills in the first game, 32 kills in the second. That is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that was so crazy. And I'm really so hyped to keep following the team during the playoff that will be next week, and still on IUTG. Yeah, I'm really hyped to see, because we have a really good level in a lot of teams. Even before alternate that we were following in the previous match also succeed to go on playoff, and yeah, it will be crazy matches for sure next week on the playoff.
Yeah, I think that talking about playoffs, we do, like you said, alternate attacks have qualified. A lot of the games are still going on. I think it's between Poka Sakura and Galaga as to who will qualify. Killer Kittens have qualified. I am personally very happy about this one, because any team that calls themselves Killer Kittens, especially with a player called Maya Meow, deserve to qualify. And I'm very happy about this one personally. So
of course,
yeah, let's get some meows in the chat. That said, though, I mean, yeah, from Group E, it is gonna be just some chill girls who make it through. Though, I mean, again, shout out to Zerons. They fought so hard, and really, like, the difference in the gameplay between the game that we saw yesterday on Ascent versus the game that they played today, it just looks absolutely phenomenal. It was 13-2 yesterday, and today they were able to make it 13-11 on that same map. And of course, that first game was OT as well. So a little bit of a heartbreaker for them. But yeah, I think that they should be happy with their performance. And I think for just some chill girls, they're gonna be happy to make it through. The other games are still going on, so if you do want to know who's qualified, do be sure to tune in on the upcoming days, because yeah, it's 8 teams. We have playoffs ready. We're gonna be starting them on the upcoming days, and we're gonna be seeing who walks away with the title of best wing woman. What would you say? What would you call the winners of this tournament? Best wing woman?
Wow, best Wingwoman. Yeah, looks good. I'm happy.
Sounds
with
good, yeah. I'll take it too, yeah. Best wing women that you have around. So let's see who walks away with the title. But for that, we have a lot more exciting games coming up ahead. Thank you for sticking with us and with Dive throughout this group stage. Shout out to all the casters who were there before us, and of course to our wonderful production. Thank you for all tuning in as well, and thank you to Keiki for being absolutely fantastic today. Usually Keiki casts in French, but today she was here to cast with me in English, and I'm very happy you're here, Keiki. Any final thoughts? Any final thoughts today on your first English cast, or on the games that we saw?
In fact, I was really happy to share it with you because you are really amazing, and I love that. I think that we succeed to have a synergy, even if my English is not the best one. I succeed to just being confident and talking and casting, so that was really good. Thank you so much, and also thank you to our producer that's doing great stuff, and yeah, all the production at Dive. Thank you so much to having me.
Yeah, I think that is going to be it for the night. Don't miss out, though, because we will be updating you as to the results of all of our group stage games. And I'm sure we'll be making a tweet as to the future bracket as well. But until then, it is going to be goodbye from me, Keiki, and the rest of the Dive Squad. Have a great weekend, everyone. Don't forget to hydrate. I started off with a full bottle, and here I am. So that's how much you should be drinking. Jokes apart, though, thank you, everyone, for joining us. And have a great rest of the night. We'll see you around for the next time.
Bye-bye.